Good morning, friends. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, funny, expert, powerful trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Hello, good morning, Terry. Welcome back, everybody. It's so good to be back again. Good morning to the chat. Hello, Abhishek and Magnus and Trevor, Nate, Aaron, everybody at MyFundedTV crew. It's good to be back, Terry. Good to see you. How's your morning?
Fabulous. We hit all-time highs again on NQ.
I'm so excited. That's sarcasm. So yeah, we hit that level and yeah, all-time high, making history. Yay.
We will be discussing that as our debate topic later today. I can share the schedule.
Let's go.
Today is Wednesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 to 10:30, you'll have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, you'll have Forex Ike. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cohort. And 1:30 to 2:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Well, we're going to have an exciting day today again. So just a quick look over the charts. Not much to say about the market, by the way, but just a quick retake of what happened in London. Well, I mean, London was kind of going sideways in about a 50 points of range, which is not too much of an excitement. So I was actually sitting through the whole session. I mean, I was putting on some limit orders here and there, but nothing has happened so far until we were going sideways in around, well, somewhere around that 300, 350 area. So not even a supply or demand zone that I could go with. I was kind of hoping that during the London session, we can go below the 300 because there's a 15-minute fair value gap there. Because that was the only valid level of liquidity. But of course, and we're going to talk about that too, the news came out right around nearly 5 a.m. in the morning Eastern Standard about ending the war, which was obviously a huge positive thing to happen. And the market immediately, well, not immediately, there was an immediate, like, how much was it, like 140 points of spike, and then we pushed higher to new all-time highs, all the way to 633, almost 270 points of a bullish run here. And yeah, I wish I could tell anything else about this situation. I was actually a little bit busy anyway in the morning, and I looked on the chart like, oh wow, we are again at all-time high at 7 a.m. and I was like, I don't think it's something I want to trade. Let's wait until the dust settles and maybe we can sweep some liquidity. So yeah, we came back down here nicely. Let me just check one more thing. Yeah, so there's a swing low at 414. Let me put a line there because I think the market might want to sweep that level at 415, just around the VWAP. So yeah, that's another like 20 points down there. I think we should be going down there and sweep that swing low. Pretty much obvious. And yeah, that's it about that. No supply or demand zone that we can go with, but no problem, because maybe I will switch over to the 1-minute chart and we will look for some levels for scalping. I can actually imagine that now, if we can say that this was the final agreement, hopefully, then maybe the market will just go into some profit-taking mode and we can sell off all the way below the 300 level again. So I will be focusing on that midnight area, 314 or 315, and then the 300 level. And here you go. I think the 415 level is gonna get taken out real soon. Just a quick second here. Yeah, I think it should be going down. Okay, and as for gold, kind of like the same situation. We were talking about a 1 hour fair value gap, which is this gray area here, talking about it in London. Also, this one, I didn't take a trade. We were just kind of playing with the thought, like, what if we would take a trade in London here, which we didn't. We also discussed that the reason I would not like to take a trade here is because we could be possibly pushing higher, which we did, completely repriced and rebalance this level. And now it kind of feels like, now that we return into this area, that we are good to go for some scalping. In terms of demand zones, there is still nothing down there. Actually, that was quite a sharp drop here on gold. So, yeah. I don't think that I want to trade gold that much this morning. Not that I don't like gold, but this is the 15-minute now. I just, yeah, this is the 5, and then switching between the 15. This was quite a bit of a bullish run here, but I don't see a demand zone that I could go with into a short. Gun to my head, I would say that we can still go lower. So if we just look at the VWAP here, last time it got tagged, that was 6:50 p.m. yesterday. So why not just go a little bit lower? But otherwise, there's no liquidity level here. ES, just a quick look, kind of the same situation. There's the same swing low. Yeah, on NQ, by the way, you guys were just looking at it. The swing low at 415 just got taken out. So you might be saying SMT or whatever, divergence. Yes, but you know what? I think ES also wants to take out that 73.23 level. Like there has to be some profit taking here with the big players. So I can imagine if ES goes lower, NQ can be going lower. So yeah.
I have a headline.
Okay. What is the headline? What is the headline?
9:05. So just a few minutes ago, Iran's ISNA says parts of the Axios report are speculation. So I think that's this drop that we're seeing right now.
Okay, that could be possible. Yeah, that could be. So in that case, a further drop both on ES and NQ is possible, especially on ES. As I said, keep an eye on for this sell side liquidity level at 73.23. So keep an eye on that because that's pretty much obvious, but the market may go into a bit of a sideways action before the market open. But yeah, let's go back to NQ and just summarize it. Let me just go to the 1 minute to see what's going on here. Yeah, so 1 minute, we still have some space on the left here with some fair value gaps. It's ready to go lower. You know what? Yeah. I'm going to be maybe going into some scalping mode. If I can grab like 10 to 15 points, 20 points, I would be happy with that. I wish I could, if I would be having a really good demand zone down there around the midnight area, I would be gladly jumping into a sell even right now. But I have to wait until the market opens up. So we'll see. But that's all I have. Thank you so much, Terry.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you.
This is so interesting. So the 4:50 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, on the 5-minute chart, that candle, I believe that is related to the war headline news saying that Iran and the US have come up with like a one-page agreement. And I think that was like that entire move up, basically. And now we're getting a headline that some of it could be speculation. So very, very sensitive to headline news still.
Like what should we believe? Like what is I don't know what is real anymore. Like what is going on really? But yeah, at least hopefully like the main thing is that this whole situation can be over because we're going back and forth between these headlines, like completely the opposite news. Something happens in the London session, we get the opposite in New York session, and the same goes on and on. So let's hope that it settles finally.
Can we take a look at crude oil, Tom?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Crude oil, look at that. We were actually, crude oil was down actually more than 12% earlier at this point at 7 a.m. I was just checking. So we were down below $90 per barrel, and now we worked our way back to 96. I guess it could be because what you just said. Crazy headlines, that's for sure. But we were definitely down 12%, maybe even 13. But yeah, it was quite a bit of a drop. And if I look at the hourly chart, let me just get this off. Yeah, very sharp, exactly from the London session. I don't want it, but I still believe that crude is not ready to go all the way down, like maybe down below the hold on, there's a liquidity void at 85. So I don't think it's still ready. Fundamentally speaking, I was just reading a headline yesterday, I think it was on Bloomberg, that it's still going to take quite a few months to restore everything back to normal. And until then, don't expect cheaper prices. In a nutshell, basically, that was the news about. So hopefully it will not go too much higher. Yeah. We can hold this 100 area. Yeah.
Okay. Everyone be careful if you're trading crude because it's already down over 5%. And
Oh yeah. Yeah.
super volatile. As far as news that came out, we did have some news earlier. Let's see, 8:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We had ADP, non-farm employment change. It came in at 109K. The forecast was 118K. We do have non-farm payrolls on Friday, so heads up. We have an FOMC member speaking in about 15 minutes. And then let's see, crude oil inventories at 10:30. And we have another FOMC member speaking at 1 p.m. today. That is about it as far as scheduled news.
Yeah, so FOMC member, which last time we thought it's safe, but I don't know, it's never safe. So we have the market open at the same time. We have an FOMC member. Could be tricky. It could be tricky. Spikes could be happening in the first couple of minutes, but the market open is always the same like that. But trade small. Right?
Trade small. I do see VL Lavish says, I've had the worst few days of my life.
What?
Any words of encouragement? It sounds like maybe trading's been terrible or it's been really tough.
Well, first of all, you just can't say something like that, especially if it's been trading related, because trading, the market will always be here. So don't hit yourself hard with that, like worst days of your life. It's just too hard. Again, especially if it's trading related, you can always start fresh, start over, and there's always a learning curve in this. So just don't worry about that. Everybody has. Me, Terry, everybody has those days every now and then. The thing is, how can you get through those days? As Muhammad Ali said, there's nothing wrong being down in the ring. The bad thing when you just stay down there and you can't stand up. So we just stand up, we go forward and, restart. And obviously, like 9 times out of 10, it's always about over trading, oversizing, or revenge trading. So, and it's simple to correct. Just trade small and go with baby steps, but get back up there and do it again. It's fine,
Thank you. That was very encouraging. Yeah, just a step at a time.
Yeah.
And I liked what you said, Tom. It's either you said over trading, oversizing,
revenge trading.
Revenge trading.
Exactly. Those are practically almost the same, like they come hand in hand. Absolutely. So, I like that. I don't know, some of you guys can maybe help us out who are Star Wars fans, but they were like saying fear leads to anger leads to revenge or something like that. And it's kind of like the same thing. So you start second guessing yourself in trading, or you start questioning your trading method, and then you go into the fear state, and then fear leads to anger, and you'll be angry at the market, and then you start to do absolutely stupid things, right? So you gotta understand that it's a marathon. All right, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. If you can make $200 or $300 a day, it's awesome. So you don't need to make $3,000 a day. Just gave you an example. All right.
Yes, I was thinking, even if you're making $15 a day times like 5 funded accounts, that's a lot of supplemental income. But we tend to not think that's significant, but it really is. And it's like that's capturing like 1 point round trip.
Round trip.
It's kind of something to think about. Also, I was thinking about this morning about all the wonderful and amazing things going on in my life. And I encourage everyone to pick just a few things that you feel really grateful for. And it can instantly lift your mood. It's difficult to do. I'm not saying this is easy to do if you're having a tough day, but it is so helpful. And it is a skill, a tool that we can use every day. And it's like a muscle. The more we do it, the stronger it gets, the easier it is to do. I imagine you could be in the worst situation ever, and there is still something positive that you can point out and say, hey, I feel really grateful, for my eyesight. I feel grateful for the roof over my head, or I feel grateful for, this family member. There's always something to be grateful for. And I know as traders, we tend to get very focused on the market, and just a reminder that there's so much to life, and not just the charts. And I think having that balance in our life, it does help us. It helps us trade better.
Exactly. I love the way you explained it. And guys, you can start with the little things, just small things that you're grateful. That feeling grateful is truly, it's a bit of a law of attraction thing, I know, but it's true, guys. And it helps you to get you back into that balance. Once you start being grateful, even just small, tiny things, those small things can pull you back into the right mindset. And by the way, no luck, pure skill. Thank you. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate leads to suffering. In trading, it all leads to revenge trading, basically. So Be careful, but be grateful for the small things. It will help you to pull back to that normal, calm mindset, because that's what we need during trading. And again, I think, and it's because of social media in a way, and I'm sorry for saying this out so directly, but we are having a bit of a, not saying false expectation, but just because we're seeing tens of thousands of dollars being able to be made in one single trading session, which is mathematically possible, don't underestimate the power of making just only $100 per day. And I'm not even just $50 per day on average, huge change. That could be a huge change in your life, especially obviously on your funded account. When you pull out that extra $1,000 or $2,000 from that one single funded account at the end of the month, of course we have daily payouts, which gives you the extra comfort. That's why, by the way, I'm going to say it, I love the rapid plan though, and we're going to go over some promos in a second.
Yes!
So it gives you that extra comfort. That's why I love the daily payouts with the rapid. That's just amazing. But that doesn't mean that you have to do like Pine Tree does, all right? Because he's just pulling money out every day. No, Pine Tree is amazing, but the way he gets those payouts every day, it's amazing. But that doesn't mean that you have to do, if you're maybe on a different journey, of course. But it's so great. If you can pull out an extra 1,000 or 2 in a month, you're onto it. You're basically doing it. So just wanted to add that.
Yeah, Scalp Trade says make your own journey. Exactly.
Yeah.
So I am very grateful for our promos. I can share them.
Yeah, let's see that.
Hey, so we have the Builder account, 40% off the Builder accounts using code YouTube. Everyone gets 2 uses of that. After those 2 uses, it is 30% off using code YouTube. We have 50% off the Pro plans for brand new traders with MyFundedFutures. And then after that, it is 30% off for everyone off of any of the Pro plans. And we also have 20% off the Rapid plans. Those are our daily payout plans, the ones that Tom was mentioning, that Pine Tree Trader has been getting a ton of daily payouts from. So those are 20% off. And those are current promos.
Thank you, Terry. Yeah, we are always grateful for MyFundedFutures for having these promos running, and the Pro account as well. So these are all great, and you can choose which one fits your personality the best. But yeah, keep in mind, use the code YouTube. Thank you so much, everyone. And we do see every day, like we are having so many profits and names on the leaderboard. But before we check that, Terry is going to load that image in a second. I'm going to check the likes in a second because I wanted to see how we're doing 20 minutes in. 92 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube. Let's go. We are doing it. I'm happy to see that, by the way, until the end of our segment, we are quite averaging that 200 likes, which is the goal. So please make sure to get that 200 by 10 a.m. All right, let's make sure to do that. Thank you so much. You guys making it possible, almost at 65K, getting to that 70. Not just giveaway, but dance and party and everything. We're going to call Luke for some extra giveaways. So let's smash it. Thank you, everyone.
Let's go. So I see here, I have the leaderboard pulled up, Tom.
Nice. Yeah, let's see.
We have the first place trader, XTC, with $50,000+ in one account. Let's go.
$53,000 on one account, and oh my gosh, that's a lot of profit on one single account. And we have some new names in the top 10. I see that, but wow, this is I'm glad to see that on average the leaderboard traders can make well above $15,000 or $17,000 on one single 50K account. We do have some 150K accounts. Actually, yeah, we have 150K account with $51,000. There's a live trader at the 25th place, which is amazing. And $33,000 on the 28th place on a 100K account. So this is just so awesome because, as you all know it, at MyFundedFutures, you can run up your simulated profits up to $100,000 on your simulated account, which is like, I think it's technically a leading in the prop firm space because many prop firms put you to live way sooner, but you can build that buffer, you can build your profits and just go for it.
Yeah, off of one account, which makes it really special. The pro accounts.
The pro
accounts. And I believe we can do that with the rapid accounts too. Yeah. Although I think if you make $10,000 in one day, it might trigger an automatic transfer to live. But if you stayed under that, I didn't say that.
Read the fine print, everyone.
Which I have thought about. We should go over some of those details maybe later in the week. I think that would be good. Like just quick overview, real quick. We'll have to put something together for you guys.
Yeah, tips and tricks how to fly under the radar and accumulate more buffer on your rapid account. Don't tell this to compliance, all right?
Tom and I are on your side.
All right.
We're so grateful for MyFundedFutures for this opportunity to develop our skills in a safe way, right? Instead of risking the entire drawdown amount in a live personal account, we can spend anywhere between $75 to $158 for a 50K account using code YouTube to get the best discounts. But and we get $2,000 worth of drawdown. So it is quite impressive, and also impressive that we can get up to $100,000 in sim funded payouts before we're transferred to live, which is still amazing because really, if you think about it, this is a development program. So this is a development program. After you do really well, show consistency, you're transferred to live. And then that's where you can just spread your wings and take off in Blue Row Capital, like what Ash is doing. I did see he took out another payout, you guys. So I think 21 plus payouts from his one live account. He's had for over a year.
Honestly, guys, I mean, first of all, I'm feeling very blessed and glad that I can work together with Ash. I'm in the same team, and I can hit him up anytime, even in the middle of the night, ask him for advice how to trade. That's just one thing. But the next thing is, like, honestly, I'm gonna tell you guys, like, so far, I mean, not that I'm an old school trader, but ever since 21 and first time I started trading, that was in 2018, but that was a different scenario. I was trading Forex with my own cash account. But since I restarted again in 2021, I had never seen anyone in, not just in social space, but like out of social space as well, who were taking out this many payouts from one single account. I honestly, guys, Ash is really showing an amazing path here, that what we can reach through MyFundedFutures. So go for it, guys. It's really amazing.
Yeah, our own journeys, and it takes time.
It honestly takes a lot of time. And this is, again, another thing that is like overlooked, especially by new traders. Like, imagine how many years a doctor or a lawyer has to learn in college and university and everything until that person gets the degree, and of course everything, like finally he or she can practice that profession. It takes maybe 8 or 10 years or even more until finally that person gets the peak of that point, and then then start to really make the money or be 100% committed to his or her profession. Like the same goes in trading, I believe. Like many people believe, and I'm not saying believing in it is a bad thing, but have that, again, a little bit of a wrong expectation that we can be printing money in as little as just a few weeks or a few months, and we're printing tens of thousands of dollars from the market. It's a learning curve, and it takes a lot of tuition, money-wise as well, of course, because you might have to pay quite a few evaluation accounts, and you have to lose quite a few funded accounts along the way to get to that point. But I think I'm even well below the average. I'm not talking myself down the drain, but I'm actually very happy where I am. But for me, it took years, 2 years and 7 months until I get my first payout from a prop firm, and that was a real suffer. And then, of course, also another few years to find maybe the consistency. And that is, I think, is an average number for many traders. And of course, we have very smart people who for them only takes a couple of months. I'm not saying it's not possible, but on average, it can take years. But once you find that flow, once you carve out your own way in trading, well, nobody can take it away from you. Nobody. And that's so amazing because, it's amazing. That's it.
It is amazing. And I want to say too, like if someone says, oh, I've been trading for a year, or someone says, I've been trading for 4 years, we don't know like how many hours is that put into it, right? Like someone could have been trading for 4 years and maybe they trade 3 hours a week. So it's like comparing apples to oranges. It's just not the same, and it's not helpful.
It's not. And you can't compare yourself to others. By the way, Linda is asking how many years did it take you to develop your strategy and consistency? I would say, so the first payout took me 2 years and 7 months, and I still wasn't consistent. Ever since 2024, July, I'm consistent in trading payouts, but as you all know, I'm trading multiple prop firms. But the thing is, I'm taking consistent payouts. So, but in overall consistency, I think it took me at least 4 years, I would say. So at least 4 years, and it is what it is. Some months are really low, but some other months are definitely stronger. But again, you can't compare yourself to others, right? That's the difference. Yeah.
Market is going to open in less than 1 minute. NQ is up 250 points. ES is green by 44 points. And we have YM green by 420-ish points.
And I talked about that fair value gap on the 15-minute at 298. I think the draw on liquidity could be there. So I'm expecting about 100 points of a drop. There is a London low, by the way. There is a London low just around 300. Everything kind of shows that we could be dropping down there. So good luck, everybody. In a few seconds, we have the market open. I might jump into a short if we have some displacement. Good luck. Here we go.
Good luck.
All right, switching to the 1 minute chart here. I'm looking for the 300 level. Midnight is 313. Oh my gosh, look at this.
Amazing.
Wow.
We're taking out that news candle low.
Oh yeah, watch out for that fair value gap at 298. Oof. Should I jump in or should I not? Terry, what should I do? No, I'm gonna wait. This is this is dangerous. I'm not trusting NQ. Oh my God, look at that. Am I gonna feel the FOMO? Let's see.
Are we going to yesterday's high? Possibly. Wow, yesterday's high is pretty much right at the low, the overnight low.
I jumped into a small short, but only to test the waters.
Yeah,
just to
me
see,
too.
Just to see what's going. It's 1 micro, so I'm gonna add to it one more if I have to. This is like basically a scalp trade. I'm just curious if we can drop a little bit lower here. I'm fine with the retracement. So far, I'm okay. Oh my gosh, what a terrible entry. Oh my God, this is gonna be my worst entry in the last 2 weeks at the market open. But yeah, adding one more micro and let's see how this is gonna go. I'm good with like $200 or $250 of risk on this one. And I'm just kind of hoping that we can go way lower on this. And my target would be, you know what? I'm going to target somewhere around 320s, something like that. But if it goes higher, oh my gosh, I don't like this. Then I might have to cut this one. I'm going to put a buy stop. Terrible entry, guys. Don't do this at home. But it was like 1 micro, and I'm okay with the risk. But I thought we're just going to waterfall down real quick, and it's not going yet. It's not going yet. Actually, I might even target, you know, there's a swing low at 324. I don't like it. I might have to close this down, which is fine.
We're still trading below VWAP. We did have AMD earnings yesterday after the bell. I forgot to mention that. And
there was no AMD earnings.
Oh, I thought yesterday after the bell.
Yesterday. Yeah. No. Okay.
And AMD was up like over 20% in pre-market.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I might gonna get stopped out here, but it's fine. I might gonna give a second chance to this, and yeah, I got stopped out, which is fine. But if it goes down again, maybe it's gonna sweep that level here, the swing high at it's like at the weave up. But let's look for the reaction. If it starts to go down again, I might gonna hop in for a second time. Let me just see that. Just give me a second. We might have a chance. We might have a second chance to do that again. Yeah, it's not really doing it. So let's wait. If we go below the 390, then maybe I will jump in once more.
Okay, we're right around 420.
Yeah. Yeah, we're right around 420. And it looks good.
Yeah, if you look way to the left over the overnight candle, so at 1850 military time.
Yeah, military time.
Yeah, so that candle was the first candle regarding the news that the US and Iran came to a one-page agreement. It'll be interesting what it does with that candle.
Well, if it holds as possible resistance area, that could be even good. That could be good, but otherwise, I'm not sure. I'm still trying to decide but I'm not going to, if I want to chase this again, but we'll see. It feels like it just might want to go up there to the 35s and maybe push it a little bit higher. Not sure. Not sure, because there's a swing high right there on that candle. Let me just go to the 1 minute here.
430.
Yeah, 30. It was right here. So this was taken. Interesting. Really, really, guys. This market is like unbelievable. All right. One account is down on my end, and just a bit of a sneak peek that I'm still in the green. Today was a little bit tough, but just to give you guys a sneak peek, which I can because my screen is not completely, but overall, this is how I look. Oops. So I do have one account that is down $175. Which was this previous trade. The other accounts are still up, but I'm kind of hoping that we can get another possible entry. But it seems like I was absolutely offside here on the shorts. Very, very strange. Very strange.
Yeah. But it's your probe trade.
Well, it was a probe trade, but I don't understand why. You know, I'm assuming that this could be still the fake out move. So this could be the liquidity sweep. And I'm glad that we actually have a fair value gap right here. Let me just put this here on the 1 minute. So 1 minute is always a little bit more stressful. So here's the fair value gap. And can we call this this could be the first presentation gap. So for ICT traders, this is the first fair value gap. Right there, which means if we can close below that, which will be 392, I will be jumping into another short, and we'll see how it goes. You know,
392. Okay. I exited my short, but I got back in.
Oh, you got back in. All right.
Yep. I am tempted to add another one. I'm short at 431.
431. All right. That could be good. I have a feeling that if this was a sweep, then or a fake out, we just swept that one. We swept actually 2 swing highs here. So yeah, the plan is good. If we get the close 392, I'm taking another short again. But if we squeeze higher up to that 500 level, well, I don't know then. I'm going to be in trouble then. I'm not sure.
Yes, the market is figuring it out. We are trading above VWAP on NQ. Both SMAs I have on my chart are cascading down still.
Okay. I don't know. Should I scalp this? Yeah, go on. Sorry.
I'm adding another one.
Terry is adding another one. All right. All right. The desk is rising, everybody. Terry is adding another trade. So it's happening. It's happening, everyone. Let me try to measure the possible risk here. So should I add 1, 2? Oh my gosh. Should I add 1, 2?
I like this. If we can get a nice close below VWAP, that will make me feel more cozy and secure.
I like that.
We are right in the middle of the range, basically, the overnight range.
Yeah,
Just
we are.
almost right at the middle. Okay, here we go. Let's see a close below 400. Push.
Let's see that. All right, I'm jumping in as well. Just with 1 micro. And let's see. I'm just curious if we can get the close below 390. We are locked in on the chart, everybody. This is how you know. This is how you know we're locked in completely. And
we are so locked in. We do have a really great debate topic today.
Oh yeah, today is going to be a good one.
Do you trade all-time highs? Yes versus no. Just stay out of it.
Oh yeah, stay out of it or go with it.
Yeah, but right now we're locked in. Let's go.
We're locked in. We don't care about the debate right now. We have much more important things to do. All right. Well, it does seem like it might still want to hold this area, which is okay. Let me put a stop on this. Okay.
Yep, it is holding right here. We are just right above VWAP a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, if it makes another high, that's cool too. But then I might just have to wait a little bit more for the next opportunity because the previous was a bigger hit. But now I'm just going with 1 micro and kind of trying to see how far we can go with this. But yeah, it might want to do another high here. Hopefully not. But I have to cut that trade. Yeah, go on.
So yesterday we gapped up and we did not get like a nice retracement back, like a 50% retracement back to help fill that gap. So I'm hoping today we get some pullback, but if not, it's okay. Just a trade.
Yeah, it's just a trade, but well, it seems like it's still kind of trying to do another push here, which I don't know why is happening. I might gonna get taken out from my trade. It seems like, what's the high here? 58, I think.
Let's see. In micros. Yep, 458.
458. All right. So 58.75 is my stop. I don't know if I can. I mean, obviously I can hold that trade, but I don't know if I want to. And I'm not gonna move my stop for it. So if it takes me out, it takes me out, and we're just gonna go on with our life as usual, you know.
Yes,
as usual.
As usual. Are you going to rotate accounts down?
I don't know.
Oh, I do see Trump is speaking at 12:30.
Oh. Okay. All right.
I think that will be very interesting.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, I just actually closed down this position on my end. I'm just kind of wondering if there would be a possible scalping opportunity here. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna wait. It's best to wait this one out right now. Yeah.
Okay. Price did hit 450 about. I think I just see go to 450.
Yeah.
458.
458. All right. If we move higher, then I'm wondering how far. There's a fair value gap, by the way, on the 5-minute at, let's see that. There's a fair value gap at 481. I don't know if we're pushing all the way up there. Let's see, 480.50 actually. So let's see. Can we get it going all the way up there?
Bulls are really trying.
Yeah, they are. They are.
They're trying really hard.
And this is why I might gonna go back here on the 1 minute and wait if, let's see, the distance up until there is 35 points. So I'm still kind of waiting for that first fair value gap. If we got rejected once, if it goes down again, I have a feeling that it's gonna go through to that 392. But
I like it.
But I don't know. We have that 5-minute gap up there at 480. It's like not too far. And let me check the headlines. There's nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, absolutely nothing on the headlines, everybody. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Carl says the markets are saying it's very difficult to move upwards.
Well, it's tricky for sure.
Ooh,
And
it's pushing. Okay,
yeah, it's
I'm
pushing.
out.
You're out. Okay. So I'm kind of wondering if we're going to hit that 480 here, or is this just trolling with everybody, just luring in the buyers?
Okay, my account is still up $138 for the day.
That is actually really good. That is really good.
I have to leave it alone now.
Yeah, that's a sign that you have to leave it alone for sure.
Yes.
Oh, there's a sign. All right, everybody, be quick. That's the sign to be quick and fill out the form.
Yes, for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Let's go. You do have to be present to win. The names will be pulled out right away. And if your name is called out in chat, make sure you tag MyFundedFutures to claim your prize.
Yeah, make sure to tag MyFundedFutures. Sorry, guys. I am, by the way, a part of my mind is still absolutely locked on the screen because I got excited, by the way, a little bit of this form because I was like, should I click it? Should I not? And then the sound came up.
Did you click it?
No, I didn't. But it's fine. It's fine because like, oh, maybe. Oh, look at the spike. I was like, should I do something? Should I not? But ooh, I totally lost track. Yeah, so fill out the form, be quick, be here. And I was just trying to figure out a way, like, should this one go? How far can this go? But guys,
It can go.
Don't mind what I'm saying. I'm just talking out loud. And yeah, we have a level at 515 there as a swing high. It is a tricky market. Oh yeah.
Are you ready for our debate, Tom?
I am ready. Anytime. Anytime. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
What side would you like to argue?
Well, you can choose, as always. It's up to you.
Do you trade all-time highs? I will say yes. I'll pick that side.
I'm gonna say no. All right. Would you like to start?
Yes, I would. I would love to start. Thank you.
Right. Let's hear it.
But Tom, you cannot look on ChatGPT or any other AI for debate.
Oh my gosh. Oh my. Okay.
While I'm debating.
All right. Then let's get going. It's up to you, Terry.
Okay. Thank you. I am arguing the side that yes, trade even at all-time highs because you want to trade your edge. So if your edge shows up at all-time highs, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, as SK says. I was listening to him yesterday, by the way. It doesn't matter. I love it when he says that.
Honey, we need to clip that.
Evening, you guys. So yeah, if your edge shows up, your entry model shows up, even if we're at all-time highs, you have to take the trade because that is part of your system, right? Don't let all-time highs intimidate you. Stick to your plan, stick to the process, don't think about the outcome, and you will be good. So even though there are lots of traders that get ran over trying to trade all-time highs, if you're being disciplined, you're sticking to your process, then absolutely, why wouldn't we trade all-time highs, correct? So that is a main reason why it's important to, and why you want to trade all-time highs. Another reason is volatility really picks up during all-time highs. Like as we can see here, the low of New York so far is 336. We're already at 460 and it's only been like 20 minutes. So typically during all-time highs, we will see big moves. And as day traders, we love those big moves. That is what helps us, our trades move, and energy behind the trade. For a lot of traders, trading in chop is extremely difficult. And so that's another reason why we want to trade all-time highs. So don't let it intimidate you. Those are my main reasons for why I absolutely say yes to trading all-time highs. Are we going to do a vote today, Tom? Should we do a vote?
I think we, I mean, I don't know. We can do a vote anytime, obviously. Yeah. By the way, congratulations to the winners. I see the names there. Let's go.
Congratulations. Okay. I would like to end with vote for Terry.
Wait for it, guys. I have my side too on this one. So all-time high. Yeah, all-time high. It's just, I'm going to keep it as simple as possible. All-time high, the problem with that is that you just, you're obviously, you should not be taking, for example, because all-time high, getting into a long position is just absolutely nonsense. This is my opinion. Why? Because you just have no targets. You can play with the Fibonacci tool and you can come up with all kinds of deviations and projections and whatever. It's just, I don't think that's something that you can use at all-time high, because I see that, oh, let's take a long here. But no. I mean, I think it's just mandatory that, for example, anytime you want to take a long at all-time high, you need some sort of a price point there where the market was already being before, because it kind of gives you an idea what can you expect. Now, that is part of the whole thing. So obviously, if you're not taking long positions, because I just don't want to take a long position at all-time highs, what can you do? You're waiting for the short position, right? Simple. Let's all wait for the market to crash. But you don't realize, like, waiting for a short position at all-time highs is just trying to catch the falling knife, really. It's just a reverse engineer process. Why do you want to catch the falling knife? You just don't know how far it will stretch. The market is just squeezed out like to oblivion. Like it's just extremely squeezed out. You never know when the reverse is. Obviously, it can happen, but you are going to make mistakes. Keep adding to your short positions. Maybe you're trying to, when the market makes a new high, it just peaks higher and higher. You might just say like, okay, this is it. Let's add to it. And again, because we have no price point up there, nothing to measure your entry to, it's just really, it's not a good idea to pick the top. That's one thing. Even if you wait for a structure, and guys, I always say I like to wait for a structure. Let me switch to the 5-minute here.
Whoa, look at the structure.
What is going on? What?
It's broke. It's breaking.
It's breaking. Okay. 50, 60 points of drop. So anyway, even if you wait.
This is why you should trade all-time highs.
That's cheating. So the thing is, even if you wait for you see that? If you think it's going to break the structure, oh, let's go short. And there you go. What the market is doing is trolling you at all-time high. That's what's happening, man. So it's trolling you, everybody, and it's gonna say like, you know, not today, because we're just gonna keep on moving. So these like ideas, concepts like structure shifts or even the displacement lower, these can all be just fake.
Uh-oh, Tom, we lost your audio.
Oh yeah, sorry, because sorry, my microphone is so sensitive whenever okay, so the thing is, these moves are like so could be like a fake out moves. Even a structure shift could be a fake move. Then you don't know which one to trust. So if you take every single drop like Terry would have taken this one, like you're just gonna like get burned like super quickly. But
I did take it, and
oh
I got a
God,
quick
she did take it.
I made money on that.
She made money on that. Oh my gosh, I walked into this. Anyway, the thing is, guys, what's happening here in the market at all-time high, it's full of tricks, it's full of fake outs. This is like, I don't know, this is unreal what's happening here. The classic price movements are just not happening, not as it used to happen on a normal trading day, especially when we have all these political and geopolitical headlines. It's just walking on a minefield, as I always say. That don't go long because it's crazy, obviously at the very top. Don't go short because even a structure shift is not going to help you. And actually I tweeted this out earlier in the morning. Like, I looked at the chart and I was like, man, so what can you do? Wait for the next day. All right, wait for Asia to digest the whole situation, then come back the next day. That's what you can do. Don't trade at all-time high. All right, look at what happened to me. I got totally smashed on one of my accounts here because I was hoping that finally this is the shift. Well, this is what you get when you think you know what the market wants to do, and the market just says no way, sir. So thank you. That is my argument. Thank you. Let's go. Anyway, be careful, everybody. Thank you, but be careful. This price action is absolutely, it's not something anybody was expecting. I think so.
Look at that, the drop right down to view up, and it bounced right away.
Yeah, it was quite a big of a bounce here. And honestly, I'm just gonna say it straight out, like, I'm disappointed in this price action. I'm disappointed. I was hoping that at least after the market open, we're going to be having some, I mean, these levels are going to be respected or somewhat being traded through, but it seems like we're just wiggling in between these fair value gaps, and we have rejections, like rejections as of wicks, both on the upside and the downside. It's very hard to decide where the market really wants to go at times like this. We have a swing high at 515. I don't know. Let me switch to the 5 minute. Okay, so there's a swing high on the 5 minute at 515. I think, why not just take that out? The problem with this is that you might feel like, oh, my intuition tells me to jump into a long, or you might take on more discretionary trades, which is fine. But these are the kind of days that can derail you very quickly if you're, oversizing. So careful.
Okay,
Careful.
Rotate accounts. Don't copy trade them all.
Oh, I need to click on my name. All right.
Everyone, make sure you vote to see who won the debate today, Tom or Terry.
I need to win, guys. I need to win. Terry is printing money, so
no, I need to win. Tom is printing money.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so it is very, very tricky. And on days like this, I usually turn to my indicators as well. Sometimes I do, because I'm still kind of testing it. Like I'm actually using it. I do have an account that I'm dedicated to my indicator system, and how should I put this for you guys? Just a bit of a sneak peek. I don't want to show the whole terminal because you guys can see it here, but this runs on MetaTrader 5, what you see here on the screen.
Oh, this is so cool.
Yeah, it looks cool, by the way, and I'm always watching it. And it did indicate, by the way, a nice short opportunity. Let me just pull it here. So it was indicating a beautiful short, but that was way before the market opened. That was a beautiful short. And now it's also indicating that we are ready for a possible reversal to go bearish. Anyway, it's using it's using a custom RSI as well. But the thing is, I'm also days like this, I look at the indicators and I'm like, what is happening? It's just helping me to identify some trends or whatnot. But otherwise, price action wise, it's bad. It's bad. I don't like the whole pattern that I'm seeing right now.
Tell us more about your indicator, Tom.
Well, it's actually super simple. It's using moving averages, a combination of moving averages, 55, 44, sometimes the 21. It's all being in a combination. It has a custom VWAP here, actually, which is not the same as we use. It's not the regular one. It's a custom one, a custom RSI. And these dots and arrows that you see, these are fractal indicators, the fractal indicator. It's also a bit of like uniquely coded, and it's being partially coded together with the zigzag indicator. So it kind of helps you to identify possible reversals or continuations in trends, like swing points, like good swing points in the market. Now, I wish it would be just as simple as that, but it comes more down to it. But at least it helps to identify what the market is doing, where the trend goes right now. But when I look at it right now, it looks like maybe it could be a possible reversal, but it's not being confirmed yet. So we have this dot here. We need another dot as we go lower to confirm that we shifted to bearish. Now up here, there was a very strong reversal. There was an arrow up there. And after the arrow, I got the dot. So this is actually the real signal that, okay, we can go short from that point, which I actually could have done, but I didn't go. But anyway, if after this bigger dot, because this one is bigger than this one, if I get a smaller one, that actually would confirm that we can go short. Now, I know it sounds a little bit sketchy, but I'm not really down into the details of the coding of this specific indicator, but it kind of gives an idea to follow trends. Oh my gosh, our time is almost up. I'm sorry. I took too much time. You're muted, I think.
Shoot. I love seeing your indicator. Thank you for telling us more about it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it more during our streams.
We will use it, guys. How about that? We will use it. And by the way, before I hand over the microphone to you, Terry, I just want to say thank you, everybody. We had a great time, by the way, but our time is almost up, and Pine Tree is knocking on the door. And what can I say? It was a bit of a strange open, and I love the debate. Who won? Did you win?
I won!
Of course you won. All right. Of course. Okay. So everybody, thank you so much. I had a great time. Thank you, Terry. It's yours.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Bye, guys.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Yo, what's up, everyone? What's going on? What's happening? Let's go. Pine Tree's in the chat. Abhishek, what's up? Thank you, Tom and Terry, for another great segment. Very, very, very exciting. What's up, Melvin, Flint, loving nature guy in the house, smoke trades. Michael, what's up? Abhishek. Hey, Samuel. No luck, pure skill. Karan, what's going on? Later with me, what's up? GC in the house. ES Futures Lab, what's up, everyone? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Labarto, Michelle. What is happening? Market all-time highs. Absolutely crazy moves last night. Yeah, so I tilted yesterday. I tilted last night on my stream. I kind of tilted yesterday. I ended up blowing a bunch of accounts, so had to restart. I did make $600 on my live account, which is pretty sweet. So that is locked up and put away. That is done. 600 bucks on the live. That is done. I will be working on this eval here, but yeah, kind of crazy. So after I get done stream today, I will not be doing any more trading. I just need a break. It's just flat out as that. I need a mental break. Last night was a little bit wild. A lot of clicking the buttons. So yeah, so made money on the live and trying to work on some evals. And hopefully I can rebuild. So that's kind of the next step is rebuild. And the worst part about rebuilding is that it's like that. It's that grind, right? It's that grind trying to pass those evals, get more funded accounts, and it's always the worst, right? And then, I generally will trade my funded accounts pretty aggressive, my evals pretty aggressively, and then that can kind of lead into trading the same way into the funded account. So I am mindful of that, and I am mindful that I am a little bit tilty from last night. It's not over. Just because I got a good night's sleep, it's not over. It's like, it's still there. So the best thing for me to do is like just kind of size down with the micros, take the setup if I see it. Because last night what happened was I tilted and I literally was not taking any setups. And I did it live right on camera. And what happened was, where was it? Oh, it's on this spike. It was on this spike. I caught the short. So I'll be fully transparent. You guys, I'll be fully transparent because for one, it was recorded. The spike went up. I caught the short to bring it back down. I was less than $1 from passing a builder account. Less than $1. And I hopped in with one micro and I blew the account. You think, how could that be possible? Well, I did it live. It is possible. I was thinking, well, is that a record? Is that a record? Well, I don't think it's a record because I'm pretty sure I've accidentally traded a past account before and blew it. So, but it's pretty much a record. I've seen someone lose an account when they only needed $2. But yeah, I'll just be real with you. It was not a good. And then after that, the tilt set in. Right, the tilt session set in. I was very emotional after that. It was just emotional trading. I started just clicking buttons. So I just started clicking buttons, and then I got talking about it. I said, well, I was pretty frustrated, and then so this is where I ended up losing the accounts. Was right in through here. It was like through this, right? And then I got talking about it. I'm like, well, what do I really do? I trade outside bars. That's what I do. I trade 2-minute outside bars. That's my edge. It's about throwing on that edge. Taking the edge and then seeing what happens, right? Placing the proper risk and then see what happens. I didn't take one single trade all through the start of the Globex Open. I didn't take this trade. I didn't take this trade. I didn't take this one. Obviously all in hindsight, but it's like I didn't take any of these trades. What did I do? I got into this mess. Easy come, easy go. I ended up making $1,400 and say like $98, $99 on this push down with a one mini turned into 2 minis on the winning trade, and it just barely took me out. I mean, it didn't take me out I didn't calculate it quite correctly, so I didn't quite pass it. And then so I hopped in with 1 micro, and it immediately went against me. Immediately went against me. And so I added another micro, and I added another micro, and I added another micro, and then I stopped myself out, and then now I'm down like $200. Then I hopped in with probably like 5 micros, looking for a little scalp. Ended up losing on that, and then I ended up hopping in the mini, and then it just spiraled out of control. And then like literally I wasn't taking any setup. Like there was no setups all through this for me, right? Because I take outside bars on a 2-minute chart, not one setup. The time this setup came right here with a 2-minute outside bar, I had already blown those accounts, and I already had reset and picked up another account. So yeah, so that's where I'm at. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about that. I just wanted to be real with you guys. Like that's how my trading went last night. And then when I hopped off stream, I ended up buying more accounts. I actually bought I bought a bunch of accounts. Now it's not financially. The nice thing about prop firms, and I will say this, is that I can afford to buy quite a bit of accounts, right? Because for the last month and maybe a week, I've been getting consistent daily payouts. And so like I'm up like big time as far as that's concerned. So even if I buy like 8 accounts, 9 accounts, and I spend $100, a little more than $100 on each, it's not that big of a deal financially, but it's the emotional toll that it takes. And eventually, like, that'll just lead into all the funded accounts, and I could go tilt for a month or 2. So the goal is to kind of just settle down, trade my setup as I see it, and then just take a break, little mental break. Now I have a job to do. I have a job to do here, and I have a job to do for my stream and everything like that. But it's okay to just kind of size down and gain my confidence back in my trading, my trading skills, my trading setups, my edge, everything, right? So that's what I'm planning on doing, is just kind of sizing down and doing that today. That was a long rant, but long rant. How much is big time? How much am I up? Well, I mean, last week alone, I think I was at like 6,000 in daily payouts last week alone. And then the week before that, I think I was up like another 7,000 or something like that. I don't even know. I mean, if you follow my X, if you're on my X and Twitter, I post all that stuff, and I show you the account numbers and all that. So it's not like I'm making it up. But yeah, I mean, it just feels like literally I was on the computer last night and this morning, and I was back testing. Like I do that. I go back and I start back testing some systematic type trades. And at the end, and then I go at the end of the day, it's so stupid because it has nothing to do with my edge and strategy. If I don't take the edge or strategy, right? If I don't take the inside bar or an outside bar or a bear flag or a bull flag, then what's the point of even having it? And I just call it clicking buttons. So when you get in that mode, that emotional state of trading, I just start clicking buttons. Like I'm like, oh, this is pushing up here. Let me try here, and I just hit the buy, and oh, it's pushing down a little bit. Let me hit the sell, and it's just like all that emotional stuff. So I just wanted to say that, like, if you do get to that point and you find yourself tilting, it's okay. Like, everyone kind of goes through it. And if you don't go through it, then you're probably like, I don't even know, less than 1% of traders. But it's just like how do you limit the financial impact, right? So you got to limit the financial impact, and then also just kind of ease off, take a break, take a step back, check your ego, and say, all right, let me just size down. Let me just take the outside bar if I see it on a 2-minute chart. Like right now, we haven't had 1 2-minute outside bar yet on the NQ, and I chart on the NQ. We just had one on MNQ, and it paid pretty well. So, but we haven't had one on NQ. But yeah, just check your ego at the door and just know that, like, all right, size down, take a break, don't buy any accounts. So my goal, like the rest of the day and maybe even the rest of the like tomorrow, is to work on the evals that I have in the live account that I have. That's, you know, funded live, and then not buy any accounts. Like that's my goal, right? It's today, tomorrow, maybe even I set a goal for the end of the week. Like I'm just not going to buy any accounts till the end of the week. I have a funded account, you know, that I can take payouts on. Maybe not buy any more evals, right? Because until I feel like I'm out of that emotional state where I'm not feeling the urge to just keep trading, try to revenge, right? Try to revenge the what I had lost on the funded accounts, right? You know, losing all of the funded accounts. Because I lost all my funded accounts except my live account. Go figure. Anyways, guys, sorry. Little rant this morning for the first 12 minutes, but I'm still watching the market, looking for a setup here, looking for an outside bar or something to take. Let's look at the 5-minute. Yeah, no inside bar, no first inside bar either yet. So being super patient here. We'll sling some contracts if I see something, but I'm going to take the setup. And then win or loss, that's where I don't care. It's when I discretionary trade and I don't trade my edge, and then lose without trading my edge. That can kind of send me tilty too. So we do have an outside bar here on a 2-minute chart here. I might try to take it. Stop's going to go at 500, and I'm going 2 micros, pretty small. If this 2-minute candle closes 463, we do have the open gap still sitting down there. You know, we do have an open gap from last night. But yeah, very, very tricky market, right? Because it's very volatile and obviously all-time highs, right? looking at the 5-minute, you put it in an outside bar to reverse this market, which is kind of funny. I was sleeping, but nice trade off that 5-minute outside bar. What's complicated is ping pong games. Yeah, that's kind of what happens here. I'm gonna take a short. Take a short off the outside bar. It's a little tricky. I mean, it's a little tricky to take shorts, to be honest with you, just because the market is so high. But for trader tainment here, let's take the setup, right? Can't be mad if you take the setup and it loses. So risking $150. Maybe looking for a little scalp down to, well, the VWAP's right there. I hate shorting or longing into the VWAP. So I'd almost like to take profit right there, but it'd be a negative R&R scalp, just like our boy Forex Ike, who's on next after me, the negative R&R trader. Add into this here. All right, stopped right there. Adding a little bit into this. Thinking about taking profit at the VWAP and then trying to leave a runner if we can get it down to that 460s, 478. So looking for, try to get a little 10-point scalp off it and then look for maybe a runner. And if it really starts to push down, then I can add into it. But right now, it immediately went against me. First outside bar of the session on the 2-minute chart. So on NQ, say this was an outside bar too, but on NQ. Lots of volatility today. Not financial advice, but just be careful with your sizing. You know, if you're trying to trade a mini, You can catch a nice move, but you just be aware that you could bust your account in a hurry. And just this trade alone is almost a 50-point stop. Just this trade alone. And that's off a 2-minute chart. Stop's really got to go at that swing, you know, up at that 500 level. Then that's where it's got to go. Big rejection there. I like that rejection. Come on, let's run this. Let's run and test that VWAP. I'd love to see this market get kabooshed, to be honest with you. I just would love to see it. We're all getting bored of the all-time highs all the time, right? Except if you're in your retirement portfolio. All right, coming down and test that VWAP here. Let's break below that 60s. All right, smack that 60s. And there's the knife. Come on. There's the knife. We're going to leave the runner on. Let's get rid of this line here. So nice outside bar break here. Beautiful trade. Woo! Let's go. All right, we can move a stop to break even now. Stop to break even. Can't let that go against you, right? What are we looking for here? What are we going to look for? I mean, obviously the open gap, right? Where is the open gaps? Down there at we're right around what, 220s, 213. $213. All right, actually, I'm gonna let's see. Woof. Move that stop at 488.25, just above that candle's wick. That makes more sense. I'm gonna add into this. Adding. Come on. Stops at break evens, risk off. Added another micro here. Added just below this outside bar here. I don't really want it to bounce. I mean, stop really should go above, but that is massive on the ad. Wow. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We'll trail that stop on that last runner, right? So only risking $55 now. Up pretty good on this trade here. So far, the initial entry was at 464. So right around 60 points so far on this trade. Nice 60-point banger. Let's look for it. Let's look for the dump. I mean, let's look for the gap fill. Why not? Get a little swing trade in. I mean, it's only 200 points away. How hard can it be? But if we break down below, maybe 385s on a nice little surge, and it starts to fall, you know, like that old fallen knife. it could be a good trade. It's a risk-off trade at the moment. Might get stopped on the runner. Gonna come test that. Might come back and test that VWAP area, 450s. So you can't think about like, well, I'm down on the ad, right? You're already up big time on the trade, right? So you're just giving back a little bit on the runner, right? So it's, you know, I wouldn't be afraid to add even more if we decided to take out the low again or get down below that 400 to add even more. Well, this segment's gone by quick. I was on a 13-minute rant, and then now we've been in this banger trade here. So this is the types of trades that, you know, you can really like start to get your confidence back and just say, why was I even looking at other strategies? It's silly. When I was trading last night, I wasn't trading even my edge. I wasn't trading the strategy that I've gotten, you know, tons of payouts on past accounts, countless times, all that good stuff. It's just silly. But you know, when you get tilted, it puts you in that mindset. You start losing confidence in your ability, and then you realize has nothing to do with your edge or trading strategy. The main thing is that you have to find the trading strategy that fits your personality and trading style. If you're someone that can take a swing trade, like right now, this is already too much for me. It feels like it's already like I've been in this trade for too long. I probably would have been out of this already. You know, if I wasn't in one micro, you can just kind of let it fling around and sling around, and you're just breathing and relaxing. It doesn't even bother you. But yeah, it's just about finding that edge that fits you. I know, like when you're a new trader, you're like, oh, I gotta find what is this strategy like. I need a new strategy. You're studying ICT for hours and hours and hours and hours, and then you're studying market profile and order flows and all this good stuff. And the reality is, like, you just got to find something that kind of fits your personality. And for me, I like to scalp, but what I need to do is just make sure I'm trading my edge. And then if I get stopped out off my edge, it's okay. Just don't use all the bullets that you have in your chamber on your account, especially your funded accounts. If you have a $2,000 drawdown and you take that first outside bar with 2 minis and it's 50 points, 50-point stop, that means you have one shot. And if that trade doesn't work, then you're done. That account is gone. So, you know, that's another thing to keep in mind. I haven't really paid much attention to the chat, so just been ranting in this trade here, but I might get stopped out on this runner, which is perfectly fine here. That's like the original entry. All right, stopped out on the runner. I still like the short here off this outside bar, but beautiful. I would say we caught about 50 points off that. Let's just conservatively say we caught 50 points. Up a little bit on the account with the micros. Very, very good. Forex Ike in the house. If you guys have any questions for me, I only got a few more minutes left, about 4 minutes. But yeah, nice trade. W's in the chat on that trade. Outside bar. Nice one. I could actually even play like this outside bar here, right here. We're testing that VWAP and then placing a stop above that 480s, kind of hop back in. Might be another play to try. I don't know, that bias, that open gap is really like plays with you too. So one of the things that I like to do is when I come into the market, I don't like to have any bias whatsoever. I don't like to have a bias. I don't like to, I'm actually going to hop in short here. Stop's going to go at that swing, 488. Going to try it here. There's a quick 10 points there. Maybe take it down to that 437. Bang. There's a quick scalp there. We had that that Benet fair value gap line there. And I just hopped in for another, what was that, 15, 20 points right there. So another scalp there. Anyways, I lost my train of thought, but oh yeah, so when I come into the market, I don't like to have any bias whatsoever. I don't like watching CNBC. I don't like listening to Terry tell me about all these headlines. No, I'm just kidding. No, she loves the CNBC. She's very, very, she actually does very well with it. Personally, I don't like to know any of the news. So when I come into the markets, I love to just see what it's going to do. Like, I'm a bar to bar trader, and I just like to see, like, if I have an outside bar or an inside bar or anything like that, that's the break I want to take. If I have a bear flag, bull flag, that's what I want to take. I don't like to have that bias of, oh, we have an open gap just looming down here at 220s. I hate that. But it's there, right? It's in my mind. Now, if I get into a trade and I'm short and it's moving my direction, yeah, that's a good possible target down there at 213 where we have that open gap. You know, so I'm like, well, maybe I'll stay in it until we smack that area. But for me, I don't like to know any fundamentals. I don't want to know anything. Like, I don't care what's going on in the news. I just have to see what's right in front of me. But that's just me personally as a trader. I know, because none of it makes sense to me. They'll be like, oh, there's a ceasefire, and then the market drops 300 points. Or, oh, there's a ceasefire, the market shoots up 300 points. It's like, I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me. But anyways, this another little rant. Yeah, we got Forex Ike coming on later today. Very exciting show. We love it. But yeah, exactly. MyFundedFutures prop firm. Yeah, everyone tilts from time to time. It just happens. It's just how you come out of it. I'm actually documenting it right now. I don't know if I'll release it, but I actually started making doing little clips documenting my tilt session and how I'm trying to come out of it. So I'm actually been doing recording. I actually recorded myself just as I got out of the shower last night. Woo! Just before, but little selfie short there. And just kind of, I might string them together and just kind of see how I come out of it, because it was a rough night. It was probably the roughest tilt sessions that I've had this year. Not in my life, but this year, I've been on a pretty good hot streak, and I felt the stress. Like, I felt it in my throat, you know, and that's not a good feeling. You know, that's not a good feeling. You don't want to put yourself under that much stress. The nice thing about trading in general, I just got a few seconds here, is that you know, it's the freedom, and you don't want to be stressed out from it. So just take your trades, move along, and enjoy your day. But with that being said, we got Forex Ike coming on. I'll see you guys tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern time, and I'll see you guys back tomorrow. Let's go, Forex Ike. Let's go. Peace, everyone.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's going on, guys? Welcome, welcome. It's a beautiful Wednesday. Well, another day, another all-time high, right? That's just how we live in. We live in high, right? We're all high today. We're all at all-time high. So let's see what we can do. Let's see what scalping we're gonna do. Let's line up our support and resistance. Then we'll get into a little bit of chatting. Good morning, and also Pine. Thank you. You know, all MFF. We all are in the same house right here. We're all just streaming from different rooms. Don't forget, flush that toilet. You didn't flush last night, and you peed a little on the seat. All right, Pine, thank you. But did you see Pine catching those trades? Wow, 60-point banger, bro. 60-point. Wow, amazing. I love seeing that. I could never do that. You know me. I'm quick scalp. Pine and I are a lot alike where I don't want to know the news. I don't care about what happened last week, last night, London high, Asian low. Irrelevant. I'm scalping, right? That's what we're here for. Pine, the man. Again, we got to change the toilet paper. We got to change that toilet paper. Okay, so let's get into it. Before we start chatting it up, I'm going to mark up my chart, support and resistance. We'll talk about it. We'll go over everything. We'll do a little ICT. I was doing a little scalping. I'll show my screen right here. So this is got a couple little evals. We're rebuilding here with MFF. And look at these little baby scalps. Look at these little guys. 4 point here. You know what? If I want them to look bigger, I'll go on a 1 minute or a 20-second chart. But these are 4 or 5 point scalps here. And look at that. That's real money. Okay, that's real money. Okay, I don't care who's talking and saying no, that's not real trading. Guys, we'll get into that. You know my feelings on that. Okay, it's not about real trading. It's about real payouts. It's about real profit. Okay, so let's go over here. Let's mark up support and resistance, and let's see what we've got in store today. Okay. Now, just like Pine, I don't want to know what happened yesterday. I don't need to know the news. I'm going to mark up this chart. I go out 30 minutes. That's enough time for me because if I'm working off 5-minute bars, right? What do I care what happened 8 hours ago, 5 hours ago, 3 hours ago, right? I'm looking for my support and resistance, and that's how we're going to play this, okay? So first thing we do, we're on the 30-minute, right? This is how I mark it up. And again, I share this TradingView chart for free all the time, live. You can see it anytime. If you go to my Ike.bio on X, there's a link right to this TradingView. It's the top thing. It's a link to it. You can go see this yourself at any time. So, you know, you could, again, not financial advice, but you can always see how I'm marking it up and just kind of play the same way that I'm playing, okay? So look at this, right? Easy. I'm putting one here, right? We see a lot of resistance going on over here and support. Another one, let's say right over here. Oh, that's the wrong color. Right, we got another line over here. We're going to put another one. Pretty much we got some wick touches here, right? Because it's based off wick touches and closures. You know, we're pretty much looking where we're getting pushback, right? And we're going all the way up here, and then we're going to go pretty much down here, okay? This is my support and resistance for right now, and this is really all I need to know at the moment. Okay, I'm going to drop down to the 5-minute, and we're going to look for entries. Now, at the same time, as you guys who have been following me and watching the last few streams that I do, I have my scalping strategy too, right? I got my support and resistance, which is really my real bread and butter, where I'm making the more money, but not as often. And then I got the scalping, which is those quick in and outs for 4 points, risking about 18 points, and just going for a quick 4 point on like a little pullback. ICT is Ike's candlestick theory, as you might know. And we'll get into that too here. So let's just see what's going on here. Another thing that I always look for is wick rejections, right? Because when you're trading price action, which is what I do, I'm pretty much looking at what price did before to anticipate what price will do again, right? So pretty much every time price comes down here, right? Every time price kind of gets into this little zone, we jump back up, right? And pretty much every time price kind of comes over here, we push back down, right? So this is kind of like the other thing that I'm looking at, is I'm looking for a price to come in and then probably reject like it did the last few times. Of course, you also might know, if you've been following me, I don't do market orders. So it's not like I put a sell right here as soon as price came here. I do stop orders most of the time, which is following price. So if I put a stop order, let's say right here, which I'm not doing, I'm just showing you like what I would do. I'm not in this trade yet until price actually pushes into it. So I'm never getting that sniper entry. I'm just following price with it. So if I'm right, if price does reject here, I'll be in the trade. If I'm wrong, and price just keeps pushing up, no harm, no foul. I never got entered into the trade. I'm not in the trade, nothing at risk. Okay, so that's the way I trade too, because we all know price will do the same thing that it keeps doing until it doesn't, right? And that's why I have my stop orders. Those protect me, because instead of me just selling over here, I've got the stop order where I'm only getting activated if price rejects, right? So that's kind of like another confluence. And on an average given day where I might take 4 or 5 trades, in a day, I might cancel 14 or 15 orders that I placed that just never got canceled, never got activated, right? Like if this stop order was in here, I still wouldn't be activated yet, right? It would still just be sitting there. So that's another way I trade to protect myself, because I trade negative RR, as you must know. And when you're trading negative RR, meaning one win will wipe out 3 to 4 of your, one loss, will wipe out 3 to 4 of my wins. I can't just be jumping in rando trades, right? We got to make sure we're getting the best trades we can get, because you can't afford to take a loss like that. When you can't afford to take a dumb loss is what I mean, right? You know, we can always take a loss. We always will take losses. Okay. If you're still looking for the strategy that has 100% win rate, you've been lied to. Okay. There is no such thing as that. Okay. There's no holy grail. There's no perfect strategy. There's no way to trade where you're always winning. And if someone's trying to push that on you, or if that's what you're looking for, the sooner you realize that, the sooner you'll become profitable, because that's going to be holding you back. Because you might think this is a science, right? 2 + 2 always equals 4. So swing high to sweep low, unicorn FVG equals price pulls down, right? No, things never equal that way with trading, ever. Okay. And you might have back tested this, back tested that, but how many times did you back test while we're at war with Iran, hitting all-time highs? Strait of Hormuz is opening and closing like the movie theater. I don't know. Like, you know, like how many times you back tested in that type of arena? Never. So have you really back tested? No, you back tested the past, which really, you know what I'm saying, guys? Like you're lying to yourself. Okay. So this is kind of my whole way that I became profitable, is when I realized that. When I realized there is no holy grail, there is no perfect strategy that you can backtest. And the best you can do is go off what you see in front of you and react to that. Okay. Not say, oh, I read the news, Strait of Hormuz may be opening, I'm going to buy now. Like, bro, if it was that easy, come on, right? So let's get into it, right? I'm not in this trade, but let's see what we can get into. Okay. So here, normally, if this candle, I'll just show you like kind of what I look for and what I would have been entering, right? This candle would have closed a little bit lower to give me more room of a pullback, or to run up. I would have gotten into a buy down here pretty much, but this candle closed so high up in the range, right near a rejection area. There's no way for me to buy on this candle, right? Because in my mind, I'm still expecting a rejection here. And this is the top of the range in my mind too. So it's my best bet here is I want price to come up here, and then I might get into a sell stop like what I was just showing you after price kind of tests these highs or this support, resistance really right here, right? And then look at this big range, right? That's a nice range up. So, you know, big candles like this, people get FOMO from these big candles. Don't get FOMO. These are candles that you keep your eye on, because whenever you see a big candle down like this, you're going to see an equally big candle going up. It might not be today, might not be tomorrow, but this, you're going to see pretty much a mirror of this. I mean, look, you see a big one going up, then you see big ones going down, right? Like, don't get FOMO. See, I like this. I like what's happening here. So what I'm going to do here, let me, I got to log in on that one, but let's share this tab for right now. We're working on these evals here. I'm going to, in the meantime, log in on TradingView, because I'm not logged in. I just saw. So let me just log in so that we can watch our trades happen. Okay. And let us start with, I'm going to put a sell stop here because I like what price is doing. It went through my rejection zone, right? It went through the rejection zone. But so this is what I mean by I put my stop orders, right? I have a sell stop over here, okay? If this candle turns around and pulls down, I'll be in the trade. Okay. I'm not in this trade yet. And if this candle closes above my support over here, or support turning resistance, whatever it might be, if it closes above, I'll cancel this trade. So right now we're going to wait on this 5-minute candle. I only trade the 5s. Okay. I don't trade on the 1, the 2, the 3, the 20 second, the 11 second, the 46 second, the 67 second, 6, 7. I don't trade on that. I'm on the 5-minute and I got to wait on closures. Okay. So that's how I'll know when to cancel this trade. Now, at the same time, we're going to be doing a little bit of scalping. Okay. So let me explain my scalping strategy. I just want to kind of watch this candle and see what happens here before we jump to the scalping. But so far we're in the wick rejection zone. This whole, like, look, the wicks have been rejecting from here for a while, right? All the way since 8 o'clock this morning. Price comes into this zone at 8 o'clock, it pulls down, right? Did it again 8:30, pull down. Did it again at 9:45, pull down. Again, here, pull down. Now, you might say, well, it only pulled down 15, 20 points. 15, 20 points is huge. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? One mini, 15 points, that's $300. Okay? You copy trading to even just 2 accounts, that's $600 in a 5-minute bar. Like that is good. I don't care if you're watching some amazing people on X, whether they're faking it or not, pretending that they're catching $30,000 on a trade. Wow, look at that. See, and this is why we do our sell stop orders, right? Because I don't want to just sell the second we get into my rejection area. Because if I do and I'm wrong, because eventually, like I said, price will keep doing it till it doesn't. You don't want to be caught when it doesn't. Again, also another thing I want to make sure you know, there's 50% off the pro plan right now for new users, code YouTube, okay, on MyFundedFutures. 30% off if you're not a new user, but there's some great deals out there right now on MyFunded. Code YouTube supports the channel, shows the people that you care, shows the people we're in sync, we're talking, we're jiving over here. You know what I mean? So, of course, if you're looking to pick up some evals, let's do it. And that's what's great about prop firms too, is you can buy 3, 4 evals, blow 3 of them, pass 1, get 1 payout on 1, and you're profitable. Okay. Remember, it's the P&L that's in your bank account that we're working on here. Okay. We're not working on becoming the best candlestick predictor. Okay. You didn't get into trading because you're like, ooh, you know, I really want to learn how to predict candlestick movement. It's just a dream of mine. I saw a YouTube channel of a guy predicting candlesticks and it really spoke to me. No, you wanted to make money. You wanted the freedom. That's what you wanted. Okay. And I tell people who are trying, who won't listen to that, right? Who are like, no, trust the process, blah, blah, blah. I say, you know what? Do this. Take 1 account, trade my way, scalping 5, 6, 7 points with a mini. Do 1 account like that. And then your other account, you can go learn how to catch unicorns with silver bullets at a breaker block after a London low Judas swing. Okay. Do that in 2 different accounts. You tell me which one you're going to get to a payout first and you'll see. So you want to learn how to predict candles? Do that in an account. Save an account for candlestick predicting. But if you're trying to make money, let's not focus on that. Okay. Let's focus on what candles do to make some quick cash and move on. Okay. You know, I'll be trading. The other day I was trading. My wife's like, oh, how'd you do today? I did pretty good. I made $800 on 5 accounts. Wow. Did the market go up or down today? I'm like, I have no clue. I have no clue if the market was up or down, bro. I am not a market expert. So now I'm canceling this trade, right? Why? Why am I canceling this trade? We closed above, right? We closed above, pretty much just running right through this rejection area that we kept projecting on. So right now, I am not, that idea is dead. We're just done with it. Now, my next idea is, we're bullish, right? Let's keep going. But I need a little pullback. So what I want from this candle is I'd like this candle to come back and just touch support here or the EMA. You know, I'd like a little pullback. If this thing pulls back to around here, I'll put a buy stop. Now I'm going to buy, right? I don't have this. Lots of people, you need to have your bias for today. You're bullish or bearish. You can only be, if you're bullish, you can only do buys. If you're bearish, you can only, dude, this is nonsense. For me, again, everything I'm saying is what made me profitable and how I found consistent profitability. Okay. What I'm telling you now, if you found a way to be profitable following all that bias, bearish stuff, then keep doing that. Anyone profitable, I have nothing but love for. If you're profitable predicting when the unicorn breaker block happens in a kill zone at a silver bullet, and that makes you money all the time, I would say never change. Okay. I like to joke about other strategies just because like it's fun to joke with them, but I have nothing but respect for anyone who finds consistent profitability. Okay. And so as much junk as I'm talking, if you're profitable, I have nothing bad to say about the way you trade. Even, you might trade the moon cycles. You trade the moon and you're profitable. Don't stop trading the moon. What do I think about it? Who cares? You're getting payouts. Okay. Don't make me, I'll call JP Morgan again right now and ask them about moon cycle payouts, and we'll see what they say. I got a feeling they'll take that money too, but let's save the phone calls for a little bit later. So right now, like I said, I'm going to wait for a little pullback here. If I can get a pullback down to around like here, kind of a little bit, I'll put the buy stop really at the flip of this candle. I'm not ready for it yet. This is not here. I'm not in a trade. So maybe I shouldn't even place this here so no one thinks that. But that's what I'm looking for, because I don't want to just catch it on the way up. What gives me more confluence on this is if it pulls down and I have a buy stop where that's maybe 10, 12 points away, and after that pullback, it comes all the way back up to activate my buy stop, that to me will tell me it's going to keep going further up. Okay. So that's kind of what I'm looking for here. And it's patience. It's patience. But, let's be real, right? We got 1 hour together, you and I, right? We got 1 hour. Okay. We got to make the most of it. We got to try to make a little bit of money. I want to also let you know how I think. So I don't want to keep waiting on 5-minute closures just if we only have an hour to spend, right? I mean, we got to make this time count, right? So let me break down my Ike CT scalping. Again, I called it Ike CT. Why? Because I wanted it to be something that doesn't sound like any other strategy. I don't want people to get too confused with my strategy. So Ike CT, there's nothing like that, right? Ike CT right here. What does it stand for? Ike's candlestick theory. Okay. What's the idea behind it? I look at 5-minute candles. These are all 5 minutes, right? And here you can see my trades, right? Ugly executions, beautiful payouts. Ugly executions, beautiful payouts. Okay. Ike CT, and you want to see how negative the RR is here? Look at this. Look at this right here, right? Average win $97. Average loss $304, right? That means one loss will take out more than 3 wins. But when your win rate's at 90%, that's fine, right? We know the losses are coming. We know they're going to happen. But it's not about that. I love a loss. You give me a loss, I know I probably got 9 more wins in a row. So give me that loss. Let me lose so I can keep winning. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to this. So what is my Ike CT strategy exactly? I wait for a candle to be halfway formed, meaning 2.5 minutes left. You can see over here is the timer, the bar timer. I wait until a 5-minute candle is about 2.5 minutes in, and then I put a sell limit at the top and a buy limit at the bottom. What's the whole point of this? All it's saying is this candle is pretty much like halfway formed, and I don't think it's done hopping around, is really all it means. So I think that we'll probably test a high then and pull back a bit, or test a low and then pull up a bit. That's all I'm doing, and I'm going for 4 points. 4 points on a mini is $20 a point, right? 4 points on a mini is $80. Now, if you could do 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, like I did here, right? Well, I started trading, 8:30 a.m. That's when I started trading this. $386 on 2, right? Because always remember, copy trading is amazing to do, right? You've got to be copy trading. It's the whole point of prop firms is to copy trade, okay? So what I'm going to do now on this candle, now look, there's more. It's not just every 5-minute candle your buy, sell stop, right? Otherwise, I'd be in every one of these trades and would have lost a whole bunch of them too, for sure. There's certain things I want to look at. I want to make sure the candle's at least like 12, 13 points in size, right? Because if I'm looking for a 4-point pullback, I don't want a 3-point candle because not that it can't happen, but we need the odds in our favor every time when we're trading negative RR. And again, a lot of what I'm saying to you, it's not what's talked about in the industry ever, right? But that's the whole point. 95% of traders fail, and they're all doing the same thing. So what do you need to do? You need to look at what they're all doing and say, you know, I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to be on that 5%. So if 95% of traders think you got to be holding on NASDAQ at least 15 points, you got to at least have a high RR, you got to do this, you got to do that. If that's what 95% of traders are thinking, and 95% of traders are losing, you have the cheat code in front of you. You've got the cheat code. The cheat code is no, take less points, low RR. Don't look at every other session on what's going on. I don't even know what SMT stands for, but forget SMT. That's how I trade. And I've been doing this for 3 years, just in case you think everything I'm saying is crazy. You can go to my Twitter, my X, whatever the kids are calling it these days. You can go back 3 years. I trade the same way, always base hits. And I never changed it, because why would I change something if I made it to the promised land? I made it to the 5% profitable. Why would I ever change, right? I'm not looking for new. I hear about the IB. I'll be happy where I am, bro. I'll be happy right now. I'm not learning no IB. If you're making money with the IB, or you're struggling and you found the IB and it makes you money, I'd be happy for you. But for me, I'm not looking at IB. Okay, so let's see what's happening with this candle here, right? Another thing with this strategy, because we're going, see, this candle's not big enough. We have about 10 seconds left, but this is a tiny, it's getting a little bigger. Should we give it a go? Should we give it a, we can't. We can't give it a go. I really want to give it a go. I want to give it a go for us, but like, we got to stick to it, right? There's no point in me showing you a loss, right? Like, I want to show you what I do every day to be profitable. So if what I do every day to be profitable is not take a candle like this, I'm not going to take it now. But so we're going to have to wait on the next candle, and that next candle, being that it's the last candle in the hour, we're gonna, if that candle doesn't form nicely right away, we're gonna have to wait on another candle. Okay, that's another part. One of the main things about being a profitable trader is not the trades you're taking. It's the trades you're not taking. That's how you keep your money. Because look at this, right? Up $400 in these two accounts today. On Ike CT, taking these 5-minute closures, 5-minute trades. If I took every one of these candles, I don't know, but I'd probably be down. But look, see how many I'm passing on? I'm passing on most of these candles for a reason, right? Like, you need to be able to just say, I'm not taking this trade, right? There's no rush. And as soon as you start rushing, it's just like if you found the love of your life, a guy or a girl or whatever, the faster you chase them, the more they're going to run. You play it cool, hang out, sit back, throw on some Louis shades and chill, the money will come to you, okay? Same here. We're sitting back, we're going to chill, we're going to wait for our setup, and that's when we're going to take it. Now, of course, I want it to happen. I want to show you guys what I'm up to, show you guys what I'm doing, but we can't force it. Okay. And another thing that I'm just looking at when I'm looking at this chart right now is a couple little more rejections over here, right? Okay. I noticed like price likes to come. It looks like it came here 3 times and got pushed back. So that's another thing I'm looking at as a possible, another possible place for price to kind of pull back, right? So these are the things I'm looking at. Okay, so let's see. Anything in the chat right now while we're waiting, because it's 10:55. You know I stay away from the hourly candle. We're going to hopefully catch this next one. We're hopefully going to catch an Ike CT here if we can on this next candle. But again, it's the last candle on the hour, so we're going to see how it plays out. What else can I show you? I told you guys, if you guys were here last week, my pond, I got a pond out back, has been under siege by raccoons, okay? I've been setting up automated sprinklers, motion censored sprinklers to kind of scare these guys away. Let's see if I got a little something I could show you here. All right, here you go. Here you got this little raccoon, right? This guy's looking for my fishies. Oh, there it goes. See, I got the sprinkler right here. See, it's starting to squirt. He's hunting around. Oh, there he goes. Got him. Scared him. Right. See, and then I can set up another one here. But dude, I got like a whole little war zone here. You see it spraying? There he is. He's back. See this guy? I'm under siege, man. These guys are there. Got him. Pop, 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 pop. You know, I got a little war zone. Pop, 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 pop. You know, got a little war zone out here, man. Out yonder. You know, these raccoons, they're They're not playing, man. They are not playing. So yeah, I figured I wanted to show you guys this. I was talking about it last week, but I want to let you know what's going on outside the charts. You know, why not trap and relocate? I mean, bro, I'm a guy from Brooklyn, and I don't trap. I don't relocate. I want to pop. But it's been working. It's been keeping them out. So we'll see. Okay, so let's see what happens over here, right? We got 3 minutes in this candle left. So if this candle can form a little bit bigger, like I said, I want it to be 10, 12, 13 points, the body, not the wick, the body. To be 10, 12, 13 points, we will get into a quick ICT before the hour, okay? Same time, we're gonna look at the other chart. And you see, look what we're looking at here, right? Price came back into here, touched it, and started rejecting, okay? So that's kind of what I'm looking for. Now, the issue is when we're at the hourly, especially for me, where I'm just going for few points, I'm trading with a mini. So I don't want a 12-point swing or 15-point swing going one way or the other way, right? With 15 points, because I'm trading with a mini, right? We can't do that. So I avoid these hourly candles because an 11 o'clock candle could just go voo, 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 and then ba, 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 right? But I have confidence we're going to catch something here. Again, unfortunately, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. This candle, as you see, is really not doing much, right? Can we get into a little one? Let's see. I'm gonna put a buy. Let's see if we can catch something real quick. Oh man, did I just get edged, as the kids say? Let's see. See if we can catch something real quick. If it doesn't activate when there's like about a minute left, we're gonna cancel it again. Again, normally I like to. All right, let's see.
Orders.
Okay, we're in it. Let's see if we can catch quick. $80. You see the money right here?
Orders.
Boom, boom, boom. Now look, I know what you guys are thinking. I know what a lot of you guys are thinking. That's not real. Oh, hold on. What are you guys thinking? That's not real trading. That's not real. Guys, I told you. I'm not here to become the real trader. Okay, I'm not here to tell you the night before, oh, Nasdaq's going to hit 28,500 tomorrow and then repost it. See, told you. I'm not here to show you that. I'm here to say, let's go make a quick $80 and let's copy trade that. And then let's do it again in 5 minutes. And then let's copy trade that. Okay, that's what I'm here to show you. Okay, I'm here to make some money. Yeah, 400 a day seems real. And then you copy trade that, it gets even more real. Okay, because code YouTube, you can have 5 accounts, right? Now, there's no rush. You might say, well, you know, if you do 2-3 trades a day like that, that's only $200 a day, $240 a day, right? That's not a lot of money, dude. There's no rush. $240 a day on 5 accounts is like $1,000 a day, right? Or more. It's like $1,200 a day. Copy traded. Now, every day you're growing. You're only growing by 250. So you might need 15 days of trading to get to payout threshold, right? Which is the, $3,000, let's say. So it might take you 15, 20 days to get there. But when you get there, you're going to be able to take out from 5 accounts. Like, what is wrong with that? The only thing wrong with that is that your mentor might have told you this is not the right way to trade. Okay. Now, you know what? It's almost 11 o'clock. I think we need to find out, like, is making money like this okay? Like, will we make money like this? So should I call JP Morgan again and find out if they'll take a trade where I risked, you saw the risk, right? It was risking about $400 to win 80. Should we find out? Nah, we'll call them later. So now we're going to wait on another candle. But you see, this is also why I stay away from like these hourly candles off. And it's like, it's just weird things happen here. Okay. What just happened? Did something get filled? No. I just heard a noise. I was like, what? But no, nothing. That must have been, yeah, who knows? Okay. So we just caught one quick ICT over there, 460 on the day on these two. I really wish I was copy trading all 4. And actually, maybe I could if I just pressed those 2 buttons. So now I will. But I also want to show you, because I'm always talking to you guys about ICT, I do want to show my support and resistance strategy, because really, that is where you catch a little bit more points. It runs a little bit longer. You know, instead of making $80 once, you can make $400 in a trade. So there's benefits to it, but that's why I play both. I play both. It's not like one or the other. Okay, we're going both. We're going both ways. Pause. Okay, we're looking for support and resistant entries, and we're looking for XCTs. So right now, I need price to kind of come down here, touch the EMA, touch the resistance, and then I'm down to get a buy stop on the way up. You know, if price just keeps going up right now, then I'll watch it. I'll watch it go up. You know, like that's part of this. You've got to remember, there's no rush here. You don't want to force a trade. And my number one rule, I think probably what really ended, see, I like how we came into price and we came into this yellow box again and turned around, but I still am not sold yet. I need some type of push before I can get into a trade here. I'll buy, you know, and I'm not really looking for much of a sell right now. You know, one of the main rules or things that kind of kept me grounded and helped keep me profitable and not tilt is you make a rule to do no self-harm. Okay, don't hurt yourself. What does hurt yourself mean? Taking a loss isn't hurting yourself. Hurting yourself is when you tell yourself, this isn't really my deal, but I'm gonna try it and see what happens, and then you take a loss. That's hurting yourself. Then you get mad at yourself the rest of the day because you're like, why did I take that trade? Why did I do that, right? I don't, why did I do that, okay? No more why did I do that. You could take losses, take wins, but you don't do something that will make you mad at yourself. So if you're not sure about a trade, look, I'm trading off 5-minute closures. You wait another 5 minutes, okay? You wait, I'm not waiting for some 15-minute FVG to get inversed and then breaker block. Like I don't need to wait another hour if I miss my entry. I could be on my next 5-minute candle. I'm 5-minute candles, 30 minutes, my highest time frame out. Again, this is so crazy, right? No one, 30-minute time frames, your highest out, high time frames keep, yeah, okay, if you're profitable like that, yes. But I'm trying to tell you, if 95% of traders fail doing something, just don't do those things, right? Like, isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious? Okay, let me re-chat a little bit. Dude, if you get picked one, you get picked another, soon enough, you're entering it all the time. Exactly. You don't want to jump into 50 trades a day. Ike, where's 19.7 NWOG in your chart? 1972 OG on my chat. What the? Listen, man, I don't mess with acronyms, okay? If you're starting to hit me with an SMT, FVG, CHOCH, choch, you're hitting me with one of those, don't. I don't want an acronym, bro. Okay, part of being a great trader is keeping it simple, keeping it so simple. Okay, that means not overloading yourself with info, like Pine said. He doesn't want to know about the news. That's overloading info. That's making you think you're smarter than you are. You're not that smart, buddy. Yeah, all you guys, listen, this is with love, okay? And I'm saying because I know you, because I am you. We are not that smart. We are not figuring out the market. And if you think you're that smart, you outsmart yourself and you end up popping yourself. Congratulations, you played yourself, okay? Don't play yourself. Don't play yourself. Keep it simple. Know you're not smart and just follow price. Don't think too much. No, if you have a good thought, hey, if you have a great idea, ignore that or do the opposite, okay? Either don't do the idea or do the opposite of your great idea. Trust me. How many times did you think you have a great idea and you take an L? Sniper entry loss, right? How often does that happen? But still you're trying, you still think you're smart after that? Know thyself, do no self-harm, and that is where the money is. Why not trade ES2? Bro, again, if you make it to the promised land, meaning you're consistently profitable, I get payouts every week. If you know you're profitable and you get there, don't add. Why? What? You know, I believe in bettering yourself in fitness, knowledge, things like that. When it comes to the market, do not better yourself once you get profitable. The more you learn, the more you will play yourself, okay? So I'm profitable like this. Why would I add ES? Why? So I could maybe mess up what I got going? Because now all of a sudden I want to do a buy, but now ES is pulling back. So now I'm like, wait, I would have bought here every other time and I'm profitable, but now that I see ES pulling back, I'm going to hold off on this trade. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't add. You don't need more info. If anything, you got way too much info. Okay. You have too much info right now. You need to tone down the info. Less information. Okay. We have small brains. We like to believe we're very smart. We're not very smart, bro. Okay, and we know that because you think you're smart. Okay, dumb people always think they're smart. So if you think you're smart, I got news for you. Okay, I know I'm not smart, and that's why I'm profitable, because I just know I'm not smart. I'm not trying to get too smart. I just say, okay, my price hit my rejection zone, I'll put a sell stop. Close above, buy stop. Close below, sell stop. Rejections, let's reject again. Simple. Okay. Hey, Ike, with the Ike CP, what's the minimum candle? Oh, it's Splay Say. I love you, Splay. I know I got to get back to you on a DM. What's the minimum candle size you're looking for? I'm looking for at least like 11, 12 points on a candle. And I'm talking about body. Okay. 11, 12 points on the body. Okay. Yeah. Another thing about this strategy is you don't need a whole bunch of prep. Okay. I did this because I also work. So I can have the screen up on the side. I don't need to be monitoring 50 things. And I just wait for my little setup to form. And if it forms, I jump in. If it doesn't form, I just wait. But this is a great strategy where you're not spending all day at the on the charts. You hit it, you quit it, and you enjoy your day. You use your money for other stuff. I mean, imagine you make money in the charts and you just invest it in the in stocks. AMD, right? AMD just, you know, it was at like $30 like 4 years ago or something. Now it's at 450. Like use the money you make from trading to not trade. Okay, trading is great, but it's also got stress for it. It's not consistent. You could lose with it. You want the freedom, the money from trading, so that you could do things, investments outside of trading. Okay, I love trading. I should upload. I'll upload it on my X later. I went for a hike with my wife yesterday. You know, it's her birthday week. Went for a little hike yesterday. Opened up, got the phone with this great great way to like look at charts and stuff. Was on, you know, and just catching a couple trades while hiking, just boop, boop, the same way, in a rejection zone, just do a quick sell, got my TP set automatically, you know, the ATM is already set, just quick catches. So while on this hike, I think I caught 3 $75 trades, just quick extra cash, so that at night we could go out with the kids and go spend $150 for Cinco de Mayo, have some tacos that end up being too spicy. My kids end up pooping all over with a big rash. But hey, we could spend that money because I could catch a quick $150 while hiking. You know what I'm saying? So like, change the way you're looking at trading and what you're looking at it for. You are not trying to become the best trader here. You are trying to make money so that you can do other things. I still trade all the time for extra money, of course, but I take this money to do things with it. Okay, like that. And look at this beautiful rejection zone. Another thing, a lot of people who follow me make way more than me because maybe they have a little bit bigger cojones than me, or they'll take more shots. Like some people might have, they see this, people who know how I trade and follow my trading, they might have shorted every time price came in here. And you know what? They could have made some money, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 points, right? If you shorted over here at 549, you're at 539 with one mini. This might be an Ike CT forming also, by the way. And let's see, let's just see where, let's see how much time's left in this. 30 seconds left only. So there's only 30 seconds left in this candle. We're going to have to wait for the other one. Again, we're never rushing. We're never pushing into it. We'll wait for another 5-minute candle. These are 5 minutes. That means if you're spending the day watching the chart and trading, in 1 hour, you get 20 of these candles. Let's just say you catch 2 of them per hour. That's $150 an hour you could be making on one account. If you're copy trading these accounts, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want... similar to poker, right? Poker takes a minute to learn and a lifetime to master. What do they mean by that? It's like the psychology behind it. When you change the way you're kind of thinking of the trades, you don't need to let a trade run for 60 points because your mentor told you that's the right way to trade, okay? I see the same people trying to enter 1 million giveaways that will let a trade that's 500 in profit turn into a loss. Like, bro, you're entering giveaways for a free $80 account, but you had a chance to scoop 500, 600 and you let it run because you needed it to hit the equal highs. Like you're focusing on the wrong thing here. We got to focus on the cash. We're here for the money. We're here for the money. Okay, guys, this is why we're here today. We're only here to make money. Okay. Trading is great. I love watching traders have 100, 200 point, 300 point runs. I love seeing that But first of all, you don't really know what's social media. Okay, lots of bull going on in social media. But you know, it's a beautiful thing to watch. I'm a fan of watching it. But for me, I want the money. I'll take $200. I'll copy trade it. I'll make a quick $800, and we move on with the day. Okay. This could be a nice ICT Foreman right here, right? What do we have? How many points do we have here? Okay, we're over 10 points here. I'd like it to even push up more if possible. We got another minute left on this minute left till this is halfway formed, right? And then we're gonna get into it. This looks like a good ICT forming here. Okay. I also like these. You know, we're in the rejection area, so it's a great place for me to put my sell limit, right? If we get a chance to do it, right? If price pulls back now, we wait on the next 5-minute candle. Like I said, we are not rushing this. We are not rushing this. Okay, we trade off 5-minute candles. There's no need to rush. There's another candle forming in 5 minutes, right? So like, why are we pushing if we don't see what we're looking for? You trade the hourly and you need a bunch of other confluences to happen. I can understand why you might get impatient, right? You might get impatient. Look at that, 20% off rapid plans with code YouTube right now. It's a great deal at rapid plans. You get the daily payouts, my G, right? What did I pick up? I got a flex, a pro, and 2 rapids. But look, see, this is right in our rejection zone. And like I said, a lot of traders who follow me make more money than me, and I love it because I'm you know, bulls win, bears win, pigs get slaughtered. I'm not a pig. I don't get slaughtered. You never see me with crazy P&L up or crazy P&L down. I'm just base hit, boring. Just money, just boring money. That's all I work on. But there are traders who will go for it and they'll just sell when it gets here and make the money. But at the same time, when they sell and they're wrong, they get popped, you know? You know, it's, you can't look at the next man's plate and feed yourself. I got my eye on my plate, okay? I'm just trying to eat. If you're looking at my plate, how are you gonna eat, right? So we focus on our plate and we eat. If everyone else has great plates, good. Enjoy. We want to feed ourselves. That's where we're at. Okay, and look what else I see here now. Another wick rejection zone happening over here. Okay, we see more wicks. We see more wicks rejecting. Okay, and the EMA. I'm liking a buy, to be honest with you, on the flip here. If I can get a little bit more of a push, this is a nice little rejection. Let's see if we can. Let's take a little trade on one of these accounts here. I'm going to just put a buy. I'm going to put a buy stop. Again, we do stops. If I'm wrong, I take the L. I have no problem with taking a quick. Oh, shoot! I did buy limit by accident. I'm closing out of this real quick.
Order fell.
That's not how I trade. I don't even care if that would turn into a win. I need a buy stop. Okay, that might turn into a W. We don't care. You know why? This is about the do no self-harm again, right? I don't want to be mad at myself. And if I got into that trade and I let it because I'm like, well, I did market and instead of buy, so let it run, I'll be mad. So I'd rather this turn into a W that I'm not part of than it turn into an L and I'm angry at myself. Okay. So I just closed out of that. I think I made $30, so yay. But
Order submitted.
we're gonna try this one more time here. As a buy stop, right? And if we don't get filled, we don't get filled, right? Where did I get into that? It was at 525, which is here. So but like I said, I don't mind missing out on trades. I'm going to move this up actually. I don't mind missing out on trades. I just don't want to. Okay, now we're at a much worse fill, but at least if I take a loss now, I'm not going to be mad at myself, right? At least if we take a loss now, this was part of the plan. Okay, so hopefully we could just come back up into this rejection zone. I like how we touched down here in this rejection zone, rejected back up. The one thing I'm not liking right now is this wick, right? Because I know wicks like to get filled. Okay, wicks love to get filled. I don't think I'm copy trading on this account. Let's check here. Share this tab. Yeah, I'm only trading. So I'm not copy trading this one right now, which is fine. Wicks like to get filled. That's my one hesitation over here is this wick. Really, if I realized that this candle was about to close, I may have waited for the push down. Look at that, 130. Dude, this is how 220. We're trailing it. I'll take 150.
Order cancel.
Got it. Oh, but that's not the right way to my mentor said that's not the right way to trade. You gotta hold it until TP. We need full TP or full stop loss. Bull, bro. That's it. I'm calling JP Morgan again. That's it. Hi, JP Morgan.
Is this Ike again?
Yeah, calling again.
Are you asking me about the money for if like we accept negative RR and short trades?
Yeah, sorry. I know I called you last week.
Listen, guys. We're really busy over here. Can you just send the money in? We will accept any money. I don't care if you took your 3 points, 1 point, 40 points, full TP. I don't care. Just send the money.
Okay. Sorry about that. I just, chat is thinking like I'm closing too early.
I'm sick of this, Ike. Okay. Your account is full of cash. More cash is coming in. I do not care how many points you took to get the cash and those payouts. Just keep the money coming and we're all good.
Okay. All right. Sorry for bothering you, JP.
All right. Please. Are you going to call me again next week?
Maybe. We'll see.
All right. Take care.
Thanks, buddy. All right. I called them again for you guys. Okay. But do you see what I'm saying, guys? And this is also why people following me might make more money than me, which I hope they do, by the way. I hope the people follow me make more money. But you see what I'm saying? Rejection to yellow to yellow, yellow to yellow, yellow to yellow, right? So this is what I'm showing you. I don't want, now look, again, I hate going in circles here, but if you're profitable catching these big trades and you're making the money like that, then that's great, and never change. Watch what I'm doing because it's fun, but don't do what I'm doing. But if you're struggling, if you're looking at a chart and you don't know, when do I get in? When do I get out? I'm not sure about this, blah, blah, blah. If you're looking at that, I am showing you what the simple-minded people can do to make consistent money, right? Let's switch back to this chart, share this tab instead. Okay, so on that account, because we caught that little trade there, 602. Could I have made more? Who cares? You can always make more, right? You could have always made more. I could have bought down here and sold here. I could have sold up there, but you can always make more. If that's the way you're going to think, you'll be pissed forever, okay? Comparison is the theft of joy. I just made that up, okay? You can write that down, throw it on a t-shirt. MFFTV, you guys can put that on a shirt. That's on me, okay? Comparison's a theft of joy. TM, trademark, Ike CT, okay? What I'm saying is, if you stop focusing on what's being told to you and you just start focusing on making money, you will do it, okay? Remember, a lot of people, you get into trading, you think it's something you could learn, like math or like any type of science, hydrogen with oxygen and a little number 2. If you take an H and an O, put them in a bowl, and then you'd write 2 very small, throw it in a bowl, it turns into water, right? Everyone knows that. That's science. It doesn't make a difference if the Strait of Hormuz is open or closed. It doesn't make a difference if Trump is tweeting or not. It doesn't make a difference what's happening in the world. An H with an O and a tiny little 2 is water. No matter what, you can go to fucking Mars. You can beep. You can go to Mars. It will still be water. Okay. The trading is not that. A lot of people get into trading, think they can learn it like a science. You cannot learn trading because it's always different. It's flowing water. It's rushing water. It changes. If the weather changes, the water flow changes. Okay. So the best you could do is look for something close by. That's why I only look at the 30-minute. I don't want to know what happened before, because price continues to do what it's been doing until it doesn't, right? That's my whole strategy and my whole thought behind how I trade, okay? Let's see if we can catch another Ike CT or not, right? And now let's copy trade the rest of these accounts just for fun. And you know how that works, right? As soon as you start copy trading, normally what I do, actually, that is what we should do. Normally what I do, because that's another beauty about prop firms, is if you make $400 or $500 in 2 accounts, you could secure that, go switch to a new account. Now, let's say you go to a new account and you blow that account. That's fine. You still have $400 in 2 other accounts, right? So what I like to do with these high win rate, low RR trades is after I catch 2, 3, maybe 4 winners on copy trading onto 2 accounts or so, I jump to another 2 accounts to copy trade. Try to do it again, 3, 4 wins, go to the other few accounts. You don't need to copy trade all accounts at once, okay? And then it's fine. If at the end of the day, if on 4 accounts, you made $400 and on 1 account, you ended up blowing the account, you're still looking lovely, okay? Because you have 4 accounts that you're getting closer and closer to a profit and a payout, and 1 account that cost you what? Anywhere between 80 or $70 to $100 that you might have lost. But you're still on your path. And remember, 1 payout can wipe out a month of eval expenses, okay? Now, part of the whole trading mind mess that people try to get you to think is like, that's not profitable trading. Wrong. You could blow 5 accounts in a day and get the payout on 1 account where your P&L, your sim P&L might be negative 8,000, but your bank account P&L is going to be positive 2,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, focus on the money in your pocket, the money in your bank account. You can blow an account. It's fine. When I first got into trading, I felt the same way. I said, wait, once I learn how to trade, I'll never blow an account. Like, why would you blow an account if you know how to trade? Because there's no such thing as knowing how to trade. You see the best traders in the world are blowing accounts. But why? I thought it's not science, bro. It ain't science. It's about getting paid. Okay. That's my whole, I'm trying to teach, my strategy is cute. It's very simple. It's easy, but it's the psychology I really want you guys to really pick up on here, is to change the way you're thinking about getting into trading. Change the way that you're holding trades when, or the way that you get scared when you're in drawdown. Remember, if you're in drawdown on 1 account, you blow 1 account, you might be in drawdown for $2,000. It's not 2,000. The most you can lose is whatever that account cost you. Okay. So keep your focus. Not financial advice, by the way, not financial advice. And remember, guys, I need you to they're going to kick me out over here on MyFundedTV if you guys don't like, subscribe, share, tell your mama, tell your grandma, tell your neighbor, tell your sister, hi to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to tell them. We need more Ike over here. We need more Ike, okay? So let's see what else we got here. So look, normally here, if my resistance wasn't so close, I am not against a buy stop. Again, when I'm doing support and resistance trades, I'm all buy stop, sell stops, right? I want price to come with me. Okay. You might have gurus, mentors. They see these type of trades. They'll say, bro, this guy can't trade. He's a gambler. This guy can't trade. He's a gambler. Okay. Let me ask you something. What do you want to be? You want to be a great trader who hasn't gotten a payout in 2 years? Or do you want to be a gambler who gets payouts every week consistently? You want to call me a gambler, just don't call me broke. JP Morgan don't call me a gambler. They love me. They love me over there, okay? So let's focus on that, okay? People trying to knock anyone's profitable strategy, whether it's scalping, those are people who they've got something else. They're trying to sell you something, right? They're saying don't buy into this. This is too crazy. It's like someone who wants you to lose weight, and the way to lose weight is like, hey, eat healthy and do cardio 3 days a week. The guy who wants to sell you the whole macro program on 1 tablespoon of oil in the morning, 3 avocados, weigh out your macro, that guy's selling you something. Will that work to make you lose weight? Maybe. But you know what else will work? Eating healthy and getting cardio 3 days a week. That will work too. So like, let's focus, guys. If you're trying to lose weight, just eat healthy and do some cardio. You trying to make some money? Go scalp 4 points with a mini, bro. What's easier to do? Tell me this, okay? If I'm copy trading 4 accounts, okay, guys, tell me this. If I'm trading 4 accounts and I want to catch 4 points on 1 account and copy trade it, right? That's 16 points. So you tell me, what do you think is easier to do? Catch a 16-point trade or catch a 4-point trade? Copy traded to 4 accounts, right? I think it's easier to catch a 4-point trade copy traded to 4 accounts than to catch a 16-point trade, personally. So why am I going to try to? So when people say you should scale up or whatever, you know what scale up means to me? Add another account to copy trade. That's what scaling means to me. Why would I risk more or hold longer? I'll just add another account to copy trade. If making 20 points isn't enough, I'll do 5 points on 5 accounts now. Now I'm 25 points. You know what I'm saying? Like, think outside the box. Don't think like everyone else is thinking, because those people are all losing money. Why do you want to think the way they're thinking? Okay. Yeah. So let's focus. Okay. Because when you get these payouts every week, when you get the payouts, you don't remember, oh man, this was such an ugly trade. I only caught 4 points there. You don't remember any of that. You just like, bro, payday, baby. Let's go. That's what you remember. And I think it works both ways. When you get a payout, if you had a big run, you don't remember like, oh yeah, that was that great London low sweep after the Judas swing that paid me this. No, you don't think that. You're like, payday, baby, let's go. You have the same thought. And you know what JP Morgan thinks? Oh, money coming in, let's go. Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy when you get the payout, okay? So let's stop focusing on how beautiful our executions have to look and be, sniper entry, bottom tick, top tick. Let's stop focusing on that, and let's stop focusing on the money. Show me them, right? What was that in when Wolf of Wall Street's like, the money, that's what we're here for, guys, okay? Code YouTube, remember, guys, code YouTube. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if we can catch one more Ike CT before the end of this segment. We got 20 seconds left in this for the halfway mark over here, as you see in this corner. And this candle is not doing what I like it to be. Okay, if we can get a nice little push here in the next 10 seconds, where are we at? 74, 78. It's not enough. Again, I want to do trades for you. I want to show you what I'm doing. But more than that, I don't want to be mad at myself, right? I don't want to try to get into a trade here to impress a bunch of dudes I don't know and then be mad at myself for the rest of the day for taking an L when I wasn't confident in that trade. So I can't take this trade. I want to. I do want to. I want to do it for you guys. But it's not worth being mad at me, you know? Like, you know, you got to put on your own mask on the plane before you put on your kid's mask, right? You guys are my kids, right? You guys are my kids, right? I'm the cool dad. I'm the cool uncle, right? So I got to put on my own mask here. I can't be mad at myself by pushing myself into this trade just because I want to go end on a bang with you guys. But I do think is it over 10 points? No, I look at the body really. And if you look at the body, 74 to 79, it's 5 points here, bro. It's not. Maybe if you're going the whole thing, it's barely over 10 points, but still. And now we're already only a minute and a half. I need it there when it's 2.5 minutes ish, you know, give or take, of course, 15, 20 seconds in either direction, sure. But not at this point. It's just not worth it. I trade the 5 minute. Like, I'll wait for the next candle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not worth it to jump on it right now, just because, like, we can wait. We can wait for the 5 minute. Like, you know what I'm saying? And what do we got coming up next year? We got Husk and Myth, bro. 2 goats, bro. This is Goat Central going on right here. MFF is Goat Central. We goating it. Bah! Or is that a sheep? I don't know. You know what I'm saying. But listen, I hope you guys loved it. I'll be back again next week. Like, subscribe, watch it again. Hit me up on X anytime. Again, I share my TradingView chart free. Or I do everything free. But I share this chart free all the time. Link in my X bio. You click in there, you'll see a link right away to this. You'll see my markups and all of that, and you can follow along anytime. You can always ask me anything you need. I'm here for you. I want you all to make money. I want you all to realize mama lied to you. You're not smart. You're average at best, just like me. That's how I know it. And if you admit to yourself you're average, you admit you're not smart, you'll stop trying to outsmart yourself. And you'll welcome the money. You'll say, hey, that's $80 in 3 minutes. I'll take it. Okay? So can we agree to that? Can we agree that we'll accept that we're not that smart so that we can start being profitable? I hope so. Next, we got Husk and Myth. And let's go, guys. Let's go! Let's go! Take it away!
Good morning. Thanks, Ike. Thanks, Ike, for the great segment there. Looks like Husk is already in a long over here.
Yeah, buddy, we long to pivot. Good morning, guys. Thank you, Ike, for a great session.
We got a divergence here with the ES. A little bit of a divergence.
You know me, I like to long off the pivots. I was actually looking for a retest of the pivot to add in one more contract. We've already taken off a few contracts as we kind of popped above the previously hourly candle. If you see where all that little consolidation is, that's the top of an hourly candle.
Right.
This is actually the second long of this same trade because I got stopped out because I needed to have my stop loss down there below this previous hourly candle. You can see it. It's sitting at, for anybody that likes to trade off higher time frames, I would have had like a 20 point stop, and I didn't want to risk $50 on my profit because I think we're up like $300 today. Evals is the only thing that's green today, man. We took back-to-back losses this morning on the funded accounts. It's not that we were wrong. It was, I couldn't withstand that 40 and 50 point whip this morning. So I had to take the loss on the fundeds this morning. I did win the opening range though. I don't know how you play. I did not play it the right way, but I did get my 10 points on it.
Oh, I am red on the funded as well. We we just completely fumbled the opening range, the pre-orb. Should have been a short, should have been a straightaway win. My order got rejected. I got a little FOMO, we'll call it. I entered lower, probably 30 points lower than I should have. Took it off close to break even. I realized I was like being stupid there. Then I took the long for the breakout at the top of the pre-orb. It pulled back about 15 points. It was a 33-point stop. And I thought to myself, let's just save a few dollars. I think I'm going to get stopped out. So I manually took it off, breaking the rules. And of course, you already know the end of the story. It hit the target.
So was the calling in early this morning, was that kind of like a, not necessarily rage quit, but like, dude, I got to get away from these charts. I feel the like myths, like I feel the FOMO building up.
It was capital preservation there. I knew that if I stayed in front of the charts, I would not do anything smart. And so I took an hour and just went to Chick-fil-A, and yeah, just took a little time to myself there. And now we're back. We feel better. So
I don't know. Now that you say you went to Chick-fil-A, I feel like since you didn't get up in time to make your Chick-fil-A run, you cut the stream short to go to Chick-fil-A.
No, I slept terrible. Like, it's one of those things, guys. If you ever had this happen to you, like, I slept horrible. I had a headache. I just like starting off with a fog, and then not managing my trades properly. And at that point, you should not be on the chart. You should just walk away because you're not going to do anything that's going to be productive, right? So that's what I did, and I'm completely okay with that. And listen, the red day is not a big red day. I'm down somewhere between 250 and 350 per account. My average winning day is $500 to $700. So it's not a big deal at all. The thing that hurts about it is had I managed stuff properly, we would have been, obviously we've been up $700 or $800, but it's okay. It's one day. It's one day. It's one trade. It's less than one trade, and we'll be right back to where we were. So no big deal. So just move on from it, learn from it, and move on. Mac and cheese is pretty good, Terry Trades. One thing to mention, though, I did actually not get Chick-fil-A because I did not make it to breakfast in time. And so I did go through, I did just hit McDonald's. So,
oh, you cheater.
I was like 3 minutes from past the breakfast cutoff. So I didn't quite make it. I had ordered and everything. So guys, if you have not hit the like button already, let's do that. We've only got 231 likes.
What?
I mean, that's pretty abysmal.
I'm seeing 246. So I'm
Well,
seeing a little bit of love. Yeah, I hit the refresh button.
Yeah, I got to refresh here. But I am green on one of my MyFundedFutures evals, but just one of those things. What was the McDonald's order was sausage and cheese McGriddle. That's what I like for breakfast from McDonald's. But again, they were serving lunch, and so I got the double quarter pounder with cheese, no onions, and we like I said, we weren't worried about the calories today. You're not yourself when you're hangry. I don't know. That's what they say. So, but yeah, that's like you said, like Husk and I talk about every single day, the ability to be able to walk away from the charts red. It's one of the hardest things to do. It's pretty easy to walk away green, but red, not so much.
So I've been trading the same funded accounts for almost 6 months now. So that is how much walking away when you're red helps you. If you know, maybe you don't have that extra money to spend on funded accounts after funded accounts, or maybe you're just cheap like me. I'm cheap sometimes, and I'm just like, got to do what I got to do to try to keep this thing. So that's why I work really hard at the end of the year to get used to walking away. You can even ask Methodical, man. I used to talk about this, like, dude, I'm like so nervous to take funded trades. It took me a while to get comfortable taking funded trades and plus walking away. Those were like my two biggest like hurdles I feel like I had to defeat to get by.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's split on McDonald's. Some people like it, some people don't. Hey, listen, it was on
No.
The problem is, and Huss can attest to this, there's a median between the restaurants on the right and the left. So you can't, once you pass a restaurant, you can't go back. You have to go back down and make a U-turn. So I just like, forget that. I'm not doing that.
Oh yeah, you're talking about up there. Yeah.
So
I actually got the time before I went there, I actually got pulled over because I made a illegal U-turn. That's like, he was like, "Do you realize you made a legal U-turn?" I'm like, yeah. It's like all these new medians. I didn't see no U-turn. He's like, "Yeah, we haven't put up our signs yet." So he gave me a warning.
all right, guys, go ahead.
I was gonna say, the city still hasn't put it. Last time I was just back there back in April, and they still haven't put in the signs. So we're gonna add to this only if this pivot holds. So if this can bounce off the 57s here, we're looking for an add. But it could, if it starts blasting that pivot there, where you can see we got 1, 2, 3, we got about 3 or 4 wicks there. So I'm hoping this area is going to hold. So there's the quick hit reversal. Just got to see if it's going to hold.
And I'm going to look to short if we close below 550. Guys,
Yeah.
one important note, kind of a news note today, is I do believe Trump is speaking at noon Eastern. So I think that is a thing today. I don't know if anybody's mentioned that yet, but I do think Trump's going to be speaking there. So something to be aware of. But I will short on the 2-minute close below 50. This will be an A plus setup. We have an SMT. I don't really think it's going to trigger, but I will take it if it does. We're going to
try to grab 10 more points out of this.
We just hit the pine line on the 5-minute chart.
Butter. Look at that nice pivot bounce, guys. You got to get the standard. It's basically, if you want to use those pivots, you just go to Trading View, put on standard pivots, and change your settings to Fibonacci. Now, I don't think this thing's going to withstand a second push, so we're just going to kind of go to break even and just take the stop out because,
So Abhishek eats his own chicken on the farm. He said, "Do you name them and then you go wring their necks, Abhishek, like my mom used to do when she was a kid? She'd be like, "Oh, I'm going to get Judy. We're going to eat Judy tonight."
No, I don't think I could do that. All right. So, all right, stopped out here, guys, on the runner.
Nothing wrong with that if you did. I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, so we're up 380 at the moment. 380 on this account for the day. We've been slinging it. I thought I heard Pine say he had to start over. Did Pine blow some accounts up this morning, or was that last night?
Who knows?
Okay. Or maybe he was just talking about starting over, so I didn't know. Oh, okay. There's Pine. He's in the lobby.
Pine he never starts over.
I thought I heard him talk. Last night. It was that straight up move because it got me too. It got me on one account last night too, Pine. I went short and it was like I was buying the bottom. That's what it felt like last night.
I'm still looking here. I'm looking for a potential short opportunity there. The 5-minute and the 2-minute did not close below, which typically you might get a bounce.
I'm looking for another bounce off the pivot here. I'm kind if we can start pushing above it, we'll go back long.
It'll be about a 45-point stop on the short if we do get it. We'll see. Kind of will just be targeting 518, something like that. Nothing crazy. So again, I do think we got Trump speaking in about 20 minutes. So that could that's the great equalizer there, if you will.
We're going to try 2 micro long again. And using the pivot as our stop loss at 57. So we'll be in this for only like 6 points. Because I know that's where my stop loss or area is supposed to be.
Well, if ES can pop back above 66 here, little double bottom here on the ES.
So like I said,
weaker.
yeah, the pivot is my stop loss. So we're only going to risk about 10 points on this. So we just lost the pivot.
I'm going to go ahead and I think I'm going to, well, no, let's wait for the actual trigger.
Come on.
I was going to go ahead and jump in short, but I need to wait for the 2 minute to at least close below. Not,
This is just also 2 micros, guys.
not a huge amount of momentum here either, to be honest, to the downside. Of course, you want to be out of the trade before noon because once Trump comes on, it's anybody's guess as to where we go. Anybody's guess. I think it's noon, Marcio. So Pine Tree got a daily payout. Let's go. Nice job.
Nice.
I'll send you my my Cash App details, Pine, so you can shoot that over to me. Appreciate you. See, that's what good friends do. They help the other friends with their money. You know, they share money. Like, oh, you want some of this money? Here, let me send it over to you. No problem. So Wolf of Full Port says Trump speaks all the time with himself. Hey.
Whatever that was. A little twitchiness going on there.
Again,
All
we
right.
got a huge bearish SMT here with the ES. Not great momentum to the downside here, but we are at all-time highs. I typically don't like to short.
Yeah, I still like the move to the upside.
But that being said, can you get some points here? Maybe. We'll see. ES is at 73.63. Little, like I said, little double bottom there on the ES. As long as it holds below 66 here, I think that we could continue lower. But
See, I should have had my stop loss below that hourly candle. That's kind of what we bounced off of at the 43.
well, we shall see. What is at the open of the hourly? Okay.
We could definitely get a pushback all the way down to 486 here if we start losing all this consolidation. If we lose the TB box or the TB,
I'm going to go ahead and jump in here. I am going to add once we actually get the close. So I'm short. I might just target, I'm going to target kind of that 500 level.
Methodical is short. Where are you short from?
542.
542.
518.25 is going to be the break even here. Again, stop is just going to be above the, so there's the close. I'm going to go ahead and add a couple of more in here, but I'm only going to scalp on these. So we're going to go 518, 518 on that one. And then, let's see, 26.
Guys, if you're just popping in, if you wouldn't mind giving us a like button, usually me and Methodical likes to get to that 300 like before we end our stream. We still need about 41 more likes. So needs 41 more love likes.
Let's get that like button going. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Also, how did you guys do today? Is everybody green in the chat? Drop a 1 if you're green, 2 if you're red. Let me go ahead and drop my 2 in the chat.
Yeah. Let me get a 3. Let me get a 3. I need a 3. It was one of those for me today.
Yes, the worst thing in the world is like when you're red and your trade actually worked. Woo!
Oh, what the heck?
I got to get my stop in, guys. I forgot about that the potential Trump stuff. You never know. So let's get that Trump stop in here.
There's nothing like a 40-point whip back to the top side.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Oh, there's just nothing you can do about it, guys. You just kind of have to go with it when you get those kind of whips. And those whips don't fill your orders. It just blasts them. It don't even stop you out. That's the crappy part sometimes whenever we get those uncontrollable whips.
Yeah, Zeph side. I noticed that we got a 50% increase in my area overnight in gas prices. 50 cent. I think I said 50%, 50 cents. So, this is the difficulty of trying short all-time highs, right? I think it looked okay, so I'm okay with giving it a shot. But this is the difficulty, is that you could just get wrecked.
I'm still looking for longs. As long as we stay above this pivot, we're still looking for longs.
I just got my stop at the swing. If we get stopped, we get stopped. No big deal, He's on the golden porcelain throne right now. Oh,
yeah.
He let some noise go, and that pushed us up right there.
I used to say that about Jerome Powell. He moved to the left, the market goes sideways, or if he moves, he squats down a little bit, the market goes up. It's just based on movement.
Tom's the new Trump. Tom's active on Truth Social right now. He's doing something. So
yeah, instead of saying out Tom's name now for the box, I'm gonna go with we're in the TB at the moment. We're gonna short it down.
I could make a decision here. The problem is we got Trump speaking in 15 minutes, 14 minutes here. I could make a decision here and just average into this as it goes up. But, I'm not sure that's something I want to do. We can average in like 575, 600, 625. So, because realistically, stop really needs to be at the high if we really believe that we might get a decent little pullback here.
I was gonna say I could possibly hit the long button for you, and it'll probably go down for you. That's how it usually goes sometimes.
Well, I don't know if we want to take it that far. Not that far.
Come on, man! I'm trying to give you a little push there, help you out.
Tom entered 1 million micros. He's slinging around his full net worth. 1 million micros.
I'm deep over here. 1 micro trade.
So, Well, we got that little whip back up. Didn't make new highs. ES did hold below 66. It tested it there.
As long as my pivot holds above 57, 56, I'm long biased. So we still got 2 minutes left on this candle.
Yeah, I have a pivot at 56 also. Just a standard pivot, sir.
Standard pivot.
Someone knows something 15 minutes before Trump speaks. Maybe, Scalp. They might. They know what I should know, and it's you don't short all-time highs, but it can still work. It can still work. The 5-minute technically did not close below on that spike back up, although the 5-minute gap's not very obvious.
Is he saying all the government officials are all in the they all got a big group chat? It's like, we're going long, boys. Put on the longs.
Everybody hit that green button. I don't know what it does, but hit it.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I could be cooked. I don't know. Or we could get that quick death candle and we might be uncooked. You never know. We might get that red rocket. You never know.
I'm looking for the Hulk smash.
The Hulk smash red rocket sounds good.
I don't know. I didn't think about it being red.
So if this thing can lose the 50, I think I got a shot. But let's see. We got the stop where it needs to be. So I could technically tuck my stop down to here at the 578, but save a few points.
Is there anybody in the chat that only takes shorts, or only takes longs? I know when I first started trading, I used to struggle taking shorts. So I would mostly only take longs because I just felt, market only goes up. But does anybody else deal with that? Not so much now, but in the earlier trading days. We've always come across some people that comes out through our lobbies where they would only short. So you're 90% short most of the time. You probably take 80%. Yeah. It's weird how you get so used to taking one area that it's hard to recognize the shorts or the longs or vice versa.
Yeah, I've never had a problem. I long or short, no problem. I don't think that's ever been anything I've ever even thought about. But I do know there's a lot of successful traders that only long, only short, that sort of thing. It's just kind of a comfort thing, right? Just kind of a comfort thing. So we're still holding here, guys.
What's going to happen? You're going to get one of them whipsaw candles and it's just going to wreck you. Then it's like, it's going to go straight up and straight back down. Because you said Trump comes on, what, 9 minutes, top of the hour, but maybe he'll be a little late.
Yeah, it's supposed to be noon, but he's usually a little late here. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, MNQES says, I like only taking losses.
Oh,
doesn't matter if it's long or short. It's just a loss every time.
Just taking the L. Just go and tattoo an L on the forehead. Like, oh goodness. Trust me, I have those days where I just feel like everything I take is losses. So we do have those days, but I try not to make it a regular. Usually if I can get by with one loss a week, I'm happy. That's usually the max I want to deal with. I did take back-to-back losses for the first time on my fundeds last week, and I had to leave the stream. I'm like, okay, I have to walk away, guys. I felt like Methodical Man deal today when he had that tilt building up. You know, if he keeps taking the trades, he's gonna be calling me after the stream, like, man, they're all gone, all of them.
Dude, you just got to stop yourself. Like, and you know, if that means shutting the computer down and walking away for an hour or two, that's what that means. I mean, like, you got to just exercise that patience. So.
Oh goodness.
It actually feels better. I mean, we talk about it too, like where if you walk away small red, 250, 350. I know that if I come back tomorrow,
it's not gonna be there.
We can come back tomorrow and the trade might work right away for $700 or $800. So, you know, that's the kind of thing that you got to just remember. So, all right, ES is holding below the 66 for now. Let's see if this thing can continue to push lower. It's kind of struggling here. I think 66 kind of the line in the sand here.
Yeah, it looks like we're building another TB up here.
TB, Tom Sabo Box.
Well, I don't want to say his name out no more. I'm tired of saying his name.
Guys, we got only 269 likes.
We're just going to give it the abbreviation.
We only got 269 likes. Let's push the like button, guys. It's free. Hit the subscribe button. It's free also. If you're looking to pick up an account from MyFundedFutures, remember code YouTube is going to give you the best discount possible.
So I think it's going to be one of these deals where we sit here and consolidate probably for the next 7-8 minutes till we get to the top of the hour. It's going to probably be a top of the hour type move.
Yeah, ES is testing 66 here. If it closes above, it'll probably hit my stop. We shall see.
I'm still anticipating longs. So,
well, it's difficult to short this, but I mean, I figure, you know, hey, we'll give it a shot. I'm going to go ahead and add a couple here just to try to average down a little bit to see if we can't get out.
I like that ad here. It could be one of these deals where you just kind of, even though this doesn't have any body on it, but you're still kind of playing that range.
And luckily we are in profit on this account quite a bit. So we're really just risking our profits here.
Tilt Trump. There's no tilt in Trump. He holds all the cards like Elon did a couple years with crypto.
All right, ES is fighting above the 66 here. So not the favorite there. Let's see if it closes above there or not. I got 20 seconds left on this candle. For the ES, I want to see it hold below 66. If it holds below, we can probably get out. We get one more rejection, but yep, it's closing above 67 now. So probably going to just get stopped here. Looks like it wants to make one more run at the high here. Maybe retest 74 there on the ES.
I'm waiting to see if we can break 80. I mean,
if it could just trap back below 66 here, then we have a shot. But it looks like we're going to get stopped. But again, I have to stop where it needs to be. We're kind of just playing with profits here. So if we can, you never know what might happen. We got 4 minutes till top of the hour.
Yeah, I feel like that's when you're going to get your blast at the top of the hour.
Well, I don't want to blast. I want it to go down.
Come on, giveaways.
You got to remember, I'm short, Husk. I'm not long over here. I'm short.
It looks like you may get another body consolidation trade because you ran the wick. You're already back below the previous body of the candle. So you would think that you would get at least down to 58.
Well, my average is 51. So,
oh. No, we're not in any position. We were in the long earlier, but we've already kind of got stopped out on that. I'm kind of glad I did because this thing pushed down a lot farther, whatever this really like big wicky candle was, like that 40-point wick.
guys, are we going to get stopped out on this? What do you think? What do you think? Feels that way. It certainly feels that way. Let's see. If I had 3 more, that would bring my average to about 50. Actually, wouldn't even bring it up there. 57, I think.
Feels risky.
It's definitely risky. It's cooked.
Yeah, definitely Lucky Mon.
Listen, we're giving it a shot. We're giving it a shot. It's all we can do.
Anybody else in the trade? Anybody else long or short? Anybody fading the myth over here?
Fade me, bro. Fade me. I don't mind. I'd probably be fading me too.
Woo.
I don't think it was an unreasonable setup at all.
All right.
I think that, you know.
GG is long. Fading. Just got in short. Nice. I like the body shorts on the 5 minutes. I'm just not sure if the shorts will be the whole answer, but I think if you like to play the range, this is definitely the play.
Everybody thinks I'm cooked.
I think as long as you lose 57, man, I think you're good. You just got to lose 57. Get back below that pivot.
Well, we're going to hodl. So whatever happens, happens here. Whatever happens, happens. ES is working its way back below the 66. So that's a positive sign.
It says Denny was long last night in the stream. A guy popped up and said he was fading the candle pop during the Trump pop. Oh, goodness. Is that what that 160-point move was last night? I think that was like some kind of like more world news or something.
I don't know. I did buy that though. It pulled back most of it, like it retraced most of the move, and I ended up jumping in and caught about a 100-point move up with 5 micros. So
nice.
that's why we're green on this account.
So isn't that kind of like what Ike trades right here, where he looks for the 50% of the wick pullback? So that would be a Ike trade, right? And that what Ike looks for?
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure on how he enters.
I thought so.
It's something like that. He uses the 5 minute, but I'm not 100% sure of his criteria. I don't know what it is. Top of the hour in 40 seconds, guys. So it's either gonna wreck us.
40 seconds. Excuse me.
Either gonna wreck us or give us what we need to get out here. We'll see. I'm holding. I'm gonna leave the stop loss where it is. I'm not gonna just close the trade. We'll just see whatever happens here. Accepting the fate of the trade already. So it's either gonna be a winner or a loser. Doesn't matter. Not a big deal either way. So let's see what it's going to do. 5 seconds. Count it down. Might get a nice little maybe lunchtime reversals in order here. Maybe. Let's see.
Definitely got a pretty good, nice wedge going on here.
I got to sneeze, guys. Hold on.
Sneeze.
All right. I sneezed and the market didn't move. Rude.
Did you get your new monitor set up last night?
Yeah, got it all set up.
Okay.
Good to go. All right, coming back to our entry here. Can we, in fact, put in a lower high here and get this move down? Can we do it? Can we do it, NQ? Can you do it for once? You can do it. Thank you, Sharka. Trump's supposed to speak, Scalp. I don't know. It's supposed to be around noon. I probably should exit this position, to be honest. But, or maybe at least, maybe I should size down. I could do that. You know, I think I will. I think I'll size down here. I'll take probably, I'm going to go ahead and take 3 off. And we'll leave it like that.
I'm still looking for longs. If we break out of this wedge, we may try long, but I'm still just kind of waiting. We got the big alligator mouth going on here.
Looks almost like the Tom Sabo pattern to me. Looks like it.
Push, getting tight, as they say.
Well, with Trump speaking, I mean, like, you just don't know what to do here. I mean, like, you know, we're at all-time highs. A lot of reasons for this to go higher. Maybe illogical ones, but hey, what are we going to do? What can you do? ES back to 66 here. Just kind of glued to that level. Again, even if this trade loses, guys, we'll still be in the green. Still be in the green for the day.
All right, so we must have a new wick on the hourly candle, and this could possibly be the move up. Let's see.
We are kind of short at the bottom of the idiot box here, which is never where you really want to be short at. Oh, guys, you hear that? Forms coming in the chat. Get ready. Get your forms filled out. They're about to drop.
Good luck to all the future winners. Hopefully you are one of the chosen ones. Nice. The chosen one.
I need Trump to come on and give me some sort of Trump candle to the downside. Doesn't usually happen that way, but you never know. You never know. All right, we're kind of trying to break out the top of the idiot box here.
Also just kind of broke that wedge. I want to take long, but I just don't know if this is going to be the fake out of the wedge for us to pull back down, because it seems like we get those a lot anytime that we're inside those wedges like this. And don't want to be.
I mean, I could be aggressive here.
Remember, guys, don't fill out the forms and dip. You got to stick around to make sure you're one of the chosen ones. Also, if you wouldn't mind, after you fill out your form, give us a like. We only need 17 more likes to get the 300.
I'm going to be aggressive here. I'm going to try to get 5 points here quick. We'll see.
For long?
No.
Oh.
I'm still short. What do you mean?
Well, I thought maybe you entered on another account.
Dude, I don't hedge.
Well, you could have stuck on it. You know, I didn't know. You just said I'm getting 5 points here, so I thought maybe you were trying to throw down another trade.
No. We don't hedge. I'm going to give this a little bit of room to the upside here.
That's okay. I got burned on the longs today, and I was on the right side. I just couldn't withstand the 40-point whips that we were getting this morning. That's what happened to all my trades this morning.
Kind of are at the top of the idiot box here. Let's see if it kind of pulls back into it.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting on this next 5-minute candle to see what's going to happen. If it's going to continue back down to the lower of the range, or we're just going to get a little wick pullback and continue up to 600 here.
I don't know.
So definitely not breaking out with no kind of, convincing here. Definitely don't have the volume to push. All right.
I'm not a fan of the fact that ES is above 66 here, but I'm going to give it a little room here. Let it kind of wick above here and maybe reject off the 90. Might add one more time up there. Really stops here for, I'm kind of thinking about averaging into this and just seeing. Trump obviously could come along at any moment and wreck everything, so we'll see. He could. He could. I don't know. Anybody know if Trump's on yet? Let me take a look and see. See if I can find Trump. We like to listen to him sometimes, you know, hear what he has to say there.
Yeah, so if this thing can start trading back into the body, that would give you an indicator that we're going back down to the bottom of the TV.
Is Trump live yet? Yeah, I think he is live right now, right?
All right, winners are announced.
Winners are, pay attention, listen up for your names. We got Ezra 2712, Simply Crystal 823, NQ Artisan, Cartoon Futures, Delulu Trader. Are you present? Make yourself known in the chat.
I know. Hope you didn't fill out and run off. Got to stick around. See if you're a chosen one. Yeah, everybody could use a free account to trade all the news-driven market that we've been living through recently. It has been breaking hearts.
So it does show that this is, it says he's live, but I'm not so sure if this is right or not.
It's a fake.
You never know, right? You never can tell.
I know. Oh goodness. Oh guys, you guys are doing so awesome. We're only like 8 likes away. Thank you guys so much for helping us get so close.
This trade is testing the old patience today. It's testing the patience.
Congrats to all the winners, guys. Woo. Did all the people that were still long, are you guys still holding your longs? Did you hold it through that drawdown, the pullback to the wick? I mean, to the pivot.
All right, back to the top of the range here. I'm going to go ahead and add a few more. Get my average to about middle of the old idiot box here. I'm on a 50K account here, guys, so I can afford to take a little bit more of a risk. So we can afford to take a little more of a risk on it.
How deep are you in? I mean, I can see all your contracts, but I can't really see how many you're in at the moment.
We're in 10 micros.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
There's nothing like being 10 deep, guys. 10 deep.
Just playing the range, playing off the fact that, you know, we think maybe we get some sort of pullback here.
Well, good thing is if we do move back down, your average is going to be up there around the 70s and 80s. So,
yeah, my average right now is 68.
Yeah, so you should get a nice short there. This can pull back.
Let's see if we can get this thing. Got a new 5-minute candle coming up in just about a minute here.
I feel like almost every trade I enter, if I'm on the wrong side, I feel like it always gives me that one out. And if I don't take it, it's like last night when I was short and that thing came within two ticks from hitting my take profit. Then basically that was the low. It ripped back up, 200-300 points last night. So
ES is working its way back below 66 here, kind of breaking a short-term 1-minute trend line. Back to my average here on this trade. Got out of 1 there.
Excuse me.
See if it can take me out of a few more. Holding up here at the 20 or the 9 EMA on the 2-minute for now. Gave me a shot to get out right there. Could have just taken it off break even.
Oh, you know better. That wasn't going to happen. Oh, I thought that was a little inside bar, but it wasn't. It was kind of wicked above it there.
All right, right back to the top of the range again. Let's adjust the stop. We got out of 1. Just 1. We got out of 1. Perfect. And now it's pumping. Gotta love it.
I know. It's like I want it. Oh, look at that wick.
I'm gonna add here. Trying to get a little retest of the 80 to get out of these ads. Just it's not gonna it's gonna be a loser, obviously, because I'm gonna take it off above the entry here. But
If I can get an entry on longs, we're going to be targeting the 650s up there. I think you could get some whole number love here. So I think if you DCA in at the 600 here, most of the time when you hit that whole number, you get that pull back into the 75s, or you can look at the top of this range. We could possibly pull back to 79 if you can get your average up 10 points here.
I'm really just I'm gonna give this to like 610. We get to 610. I'm just gonna take it off. We'll just exit, eat the loss. So we'll be down again. I like to keep my losses $200 to $400 or somewhere like that on the day, something around that mark. So that area would put me down about $250 on the day, which I'm okay with. Which I'm all right with.
We're trying to hop in there, man. We're trying to hop in there.
Oh, I forgot. Did I put my stop back in? No, I didn't. Did I? Oh, I guess I didn't. All right, got the stop in there. Want to have the stop in. Don't want to, this thing could just blast off. It might. It might just blast off. Looks like more likely than not.
How many of you guys said that you're long, that you held your long a while ago? Hopefully you guys are in profit if you did hold your long. Watch out for these, a lot of resistance up here, probably at the whole number if you're still holding your long. Or if you're in micros, maybe take you a little bit just in case we get that 20, 30 point pullback here.
Yeah, you got the highs up there, 630s. It looks like that's where it's gunning for. What I might do, I think I'm going to just take this off and just kind of reassess. Look for a better spot. Doesn't make sense to continue to hold it if it's not pulling back. I'm going to give it a chance here to get back below 90.
Oh, nice. Took some profit, left the runner.
Maybe give me one more chance to get back to the entry, but if it kind of gets back above the high here, I think I'm just going to kill it. Leave myself a little bit of room.
I'm going to wait for this next 5-minute candle. I hope there's still a little, little meat left on the bone for that 630 to 620 run. You still got about a minute, 30 seconds left. I'm usually not a big fan of longing into 600s to 610s just because those areas always have quite a bit of resistance.
Yeah, ES is not really going anywhere right here. I mean, it's at 66. So 68 now. Starting to push.
Hold up, hold up.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and take it off here, guys. I'm going to give it one more moment on this new candle. If you can lose 90, I'm going to drag my stop down to the top here.
Where'd you get your average up to? Did you try to add into
70? No, it's at 74. So it's got to lose 90 here. If it doesn't lose 90, I'm just going to get out.
$30 seconds left. We got a new candle here. The ES is already at overnight highs.
Yeah, ES is very strong, way stronger than the NASDAQ. That's the reason why I was shorting NQ and not the ES. So yeah, it looks like all-time highs are probably coming. And the issue here is, like, I'm just in too big a size to really give this the room to go to all-time highs, and I'm okay with that. Like, if I get stopped here, like, listen, it's okay. I mean, I'll be down like 145 if I get stopped out here. Not a big deal. Still have room to take a few more shots at it if I want to.
I like to see a pullback into like the 80s here. This little 5-minute candle. Or do we just completely stay bullish here? Time is it? So new 15-minute candle.
It might retest like 83. I don't think it's, I don't foresee it really getting much lower than that. If it does, I would be shocked if it does, but it might. Somewhere around in there, 83 would make sense. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take some off. Just kind of eat the loss. We'll give it a chance to go, but if it doesn't, we'll just eat the loss here. I should have probably stuck to the smaller size. So if it does hit my targets, will probably be more or less a break-even trade. Maybe small loss. The problem is, I think you're going to get down here to the 80s. It's probably going to bounce and hit back and just go back up. So we'll just reduce the size there and see what happens. I could take it off here and be basically break even for the day. There's 83. It's where I would probably long at if I was looking for a long. Let's see if it can break through there.
I'm long from 95.
Can it break? Czar Trader, we had an SMT. We had a 2-minute inversion to the downside, so I took it. Then I decided to average in instead of just taking the loss at the swing high. So maybe it was a bad decision.
Well, this could be the fake out above the wedge to go in the other direction. So we do get those type of trades sometimes.
Like I said, this would be where I would be longing at, like 83. So if it doesn't break this, then it's most certainly going to go higher. And I may just eat it. Might just eat it and look to re-enter. We'll see.
Eat it.
But I mean, if it breaks through here, if it can kind of close below here, then that'd be a great sign. Close below 80 on the 2-minute. You really want it to do it on this candle or the next. So unable to do it on that candle. All right, I'm just going to kill it, I think. Let's see. One more shove lower, maybe?
It's possible because remember, like I said, this is that first time out of that wedge, so it could pop out of this wedge. And heck, all it's going to take is for Trump to say something for us to get a crazy 100-point red rocket candle to the downside.
I don't know if it's coming, guys. I don't know. I don't know.
Fade.
This candle can't do it. I think it's going back up. It feels that way.
This would be what, man, we still got 1 minute left on this candle, and so you might get another little inside bar here.
If this candle can close below 80, I would feel better about it. But if it can't,
why MIP trading gives you the goosebumps? He's
because
over
Belgium,
there.
I do the off the cuff stuff. I do it, do it a little differently.
Just take the loss like a man. Let it go.
Listen, I've taken some off, so it's not going to be a winning trade. We know that.
Oh shoot, I'm in drawdown right now too. We might get our account smashed here, man.
So we're in 7. Well, I guess if it hits all these targets, it probably would be in profit, but not by much. Matter of fact, it's probably just size out at some more of these, like right there. 3, so we're down to 4 now. Could take it off right here, break even, basically on the day. Let's see.
Yeah, that was kind of like almost a wedge fake breakout there.
If he gets back above 80, I'm just going to get out. But let's give it a chance here to go down. A little bit of a chance to go down. What am I still in? 4?
Shoot, we're in 13 over here. Trying to make up some of that challenge account money over here.
Yeah, I should have probably had these TPs up a little higher, I guess, to begin with. Maybe one more shove down will come. We'll see.
Let's see if we.
The problem is I already kind of hit the break even on the IFEG there.
Guys, thank you guys for helping us get to the 300 likes. We're only 3 away, so we appreciate it.
We're not there yet, guy. 3 away.
Hey, that's pretty close. We'll take 3 away. That gets the channel pushed a little bit. The more likes we get. We still got about 9 minutes left, so we got 9 minutes to see if we're going to get the push up to what all-time highs at 650s, or if this was just a fake breakout of the wedge.
Feels like it's probably going to go back up, but again, if it kind of gets above 80 here, I'll probably just squash it.
Well, aren't you at break even pretty much? I mean, didn't you get your stuff down to break even?
No, because I took some off above my average.
Oh,
so this is not really break even. I would be break even on the day if I took it off right now. A little bit. I'll be a little in the green if I took it off right now. Like $90 in the green. So we could do that. We could.
I expected a pullback, but I didn't think we would get down to the 70s. I thought our max pullback would probably be the 80s here. Since we've struggled so much at the 80s, I thought with all the consolidation at the 80s that it would have held.
That's kind of what I was thinking too, like 83 kind of line in the sand.
Woohoo! 300 likes. Thank you, guys. Come on, push it. Wait, no, sell it. I forgot Methodical's in short.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's going to go either way. I mean, at this point, I've done, I got to feel okay to be where I'm at, right? As bad of a trade as this has been. So you got to feel all right.
Oh, trust me, I got trapped in one of those last night where I tried to DCA out of it, and it was just a freight train, guys. It was just like Hulk was in control, and he just was not giving it up last night.
It's like one of those things where you make a decision and you're like, okay, do I just take it off and take my loss, small loss, or do I try to DCA into it? It's never, the DCA into it is never a great decision, right? It's never great. So now, can it work? Sure, it can work, but
we're going to be sitting here all calmly and calmed, and pow, you're going to get like that 100-point whip straight up or straight down.
You're not wrong. I went and took one more off right there. Just if these hit, we'll be up probably 150 on the day. If they don't, then we'll be. I'll probably take it off above 80, and we'll be basically break even, slightly. Still green small, but not much. So let's see. We'll leave like a lotto runner here just in case we get some sort of death candle. Got about 5 minutes left in the segment here, guys. Remember, if you are looking to pick up an account, use code YouTube for the very best discount on MyFundedFutures. Anybody trading the builder account? Oh, looks like we might be getting out of this here. Let's see. Hold on. Just holding up here. It's wedged between the 21 and the 9. Can't do anything. All right. I am going to be
Maybe. Push it. Push down. Dump. Red rocket.
All right, I'm going to kill it right there, guys. It's back above kind of my line in the sand. So, listen, tough trade right there. Tough trade. We end up losing about $350 on that trade overall. Not too bad. Still up $100 on the day, 111. It's okay. Michael's trading the builder. Nice. When are we going to hear us do Michael Jackson's Woo? Shout?
Woo! I can't do no Michael Jackson, I don't think.
Now that's got to be way. That was, you just did like Ric Flair.
Oh yeah, that was a Ric Flair.
Michael Jackson's got to be much higher pitched.
I don't know if I can do it. That's a little too high.
Much higher pitched. Smokey Trades, I thought he was supposed to speak at noon. I don't know though. So
little Ric Flair. I used to love the little Ric Flair sayings. They got some funny lines there. It's kind of like what's his name? Baby Billy from his show. Baby Billy. I'm not asking for much here. We just want 2 points and $2 million. That's it. Or 8 points and $2 million. That's it. Come on.
So bad trade there, guys. It's just one of those things. Like, I don't know. Could have probably taken the loss much sooner there. It would have been less damage. Was kind of playing with profits there, which is not the way you really should trade. Shouldn't matter if you're in profit or not. You know, it's does the trade make sense or does it not make sense? So
we may take a loss here. We're short. We're long from 93. So
long for 93.
We may take the L. Thank you guys for all the loves from the trading today. 47%. Oh, might do some bad in there. Oh, pretty good.
Good at 47%. Yeah, I didn't do good today, guys. I had a bad day. Why don't we have good in there twice? We have good, and then we have good. Bad. Oh, I guess really good or good. Really bad or bad. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, I clicked. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I voted bad.
What?
For myself. That's how was my trading today, guys. My trading was terrible. Man, it's just one of those days. But, you know, like I said, you just got to recognize it and just be able to walk away.
Mine was probably in the middle. I was a 50-50, even though the only good trading came from the eval today, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I mean, if I didn't have to be on MyFundedTV, I would not have revisited the charts today. It's just one of those things. Like, it's one of those days. That's how I'm feeling, right? That's how I'm feeling. So
yeah, usually I make sure we don't log into those accounts, so I don't have to sit there and stare at the red for an hour. So we log in with the fresh accounts.
I'm staring at the red.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of red going on.
We're staring at it. It's okay. It's a reminder. It's a stark reminder. Do not press the button.
No. If we lose this trade, that means I'm gonna be wearing a participation trophy. Get that second place participation trophy. Should I get a sash or should I get a trophy to hang on the wall that says second place with 2 people involved? Oh, goodness. It's okay. We can handle second place. We're not a sore loser.
Guys, we got Matt coming up here in about a minute. If you are just joining us, hit the like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Join, follow Husk and I on our socials and on our YouTube as well. We do appreciate it. I try to follow everybody back, but it's difficult on X because you get a lot of bots on X for sure. So, but we do got Matt coming up here in just under a minute. So get your glasses ready.
I know it seems like all the bots always has the woman as the picture.
Oh yeah, they send you all these messages. They'll say, "Hey, big guy, how's it going?"
I don't know about the messages.
And Husk gets all swelled up, and he's like, "Oh yeah,
oh goodness."
We're getting messages from all over the world here.
Getting some bot love.
A little bot love. That's right.
That's pretty good.
Izzy Lizzy, what kind of dog do you have? I see it says pup lover. What kind of dog you got over there? I'm going to say Izzy Lizzy is is that one on their profile? Oh yeah, that is. I can't tell what that is. Is that a Saint Bernard?
Ooh.
I can't tell.
That's a little too big for me. Those are some big puppies there.
That might be a Saint Bernard, but I can't tell. Or some of those, one of those like fancy ones, you know, that are called something else.
Maybe a big old husky. No, huskies wouldn't be that. No, huskies are like 100-pound dogs.
It's a black and white dog. I can't tell what it is though.
I have an Australian cattle dog, so she's usually about 50 to 60 something pounds. Right now, she's hitting about 50.
I gave Husk and his wife a Dachshund many years ago, and they turned that dog into the meanest Dachshund I've ever met in my life.
Dude, Dachshund are just mean altogether. You don't have to turn them mean.
No, that is not true. My dog is super sweet, and I'm pretty sure Matt has a Dachshund, and his dog looks sweet too. But man, so it's half Husky and half English Springer Spaniel. There we go.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah. But yeah, that Dachshund that he had, I think the name of the dog was Savannah.
Yeah, Savannah.
And
we had two. The other one was named Oscar.
Savannah would bite you. Like if you would walk in, and she would just attack your foot.
No, I think it's because my daughter kicked her. So ever since then, she never liked feet.
Yeah, that dog would try to destroy my feet every time I would come over there. I'm like, oh my gosh, what's going on here? So
yeah, I'm secretly training the Dachshund like attack.
if someone comes in, get them. But anyways, guys, here comes Matt. We appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Have a wonderful evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. Hold on. One second. How's it going? Hello. Let me recheck in here. Let me mute this really quick. Welcome to the show, guys. All right, let's try that. We are hot. We are on. We're ready to go. And let me make sure I get everything here set up. We are bouncing above yellow line here on NASDAQ. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, let me get prepped and ready to go here. I'm trying to take an attempt at this upper yellow line here to take a little bit of a pull back. Okay, so in this environment, I've chosen basically what I'm calling like my move is to sit out. So instead of actually like seriously just actually sitting out and not making any trades, I just decided to take a stab with the potential flush case in case news came out and just like screwed everything up. Personally speaking, when we open this high above these bands, I'm not super excited about coming in and actually trading it at all. I usually sit out days like this. So welcome to the show. Thank you guys for the rockets, for the sunglasses, for the scooters. Hello. I figured I'd just take, some days you'll come up with an idea that market is just not necessarily actually tradable. I thought with this much of a gap up, I just kind of might sit back and see what happens. We did open with some negative ARB down inside of here, so I did try to take a little bit of a play off of this, but once it got squeezed out, I busted like one of my prop accounts on this one, and then And then when I got up here, I said, you know what? S&P is now at its DD band. Let me go ahead and try one more time. Normally above here, I have a rule that I don't short actively, like with a big position. Like I'm not trying to reverse the market. With this being greater than half, I can take a possible scalp off of it to probably there. But the idea was VIX is sort of at that nexus point. I mean, it's building some potential volatility with ARB slightly going negative. There is some potential for this to sort of become volatile. And I just like, it keeps popping down there, right? So I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, that opportunity is maybe there. And I want to be engaged just in case the market moves. So my thought is, if I go in there and waste, real money trying to hit a grand slam, it's going to be a huge loss. People blow up their entire livelihood trying to short a top and trying to call a top. And I think it's always a fool's errand to do so. But sometimes you have a hunch. Like right now, the news is sort of like progressing towards a more aggressive presentation between Iran and the neighboring countries, right? There's more, there's missile alert systems going off, and then maybe it's going to fall apart. And if the news comes through and says it's going to fall apart, it creates some kind of extra volatility from that. So the idea is, well, if I'm kind of like taking a stab at it to allow me to be in the trade when the news sort of just takes off, if it takes off, then the idea becomes the risk is very low if I just do it with prop account, which I told you about 3 weeks ago. I was going to trade props for a little bit until the news stuff kind of, settled out. All right. Other than that, just pretend I'm sitting out, even though I'm not. Above band, I usually sort of chill. I don't like to take a short off of that, especially when it's like this, unless I got a strong pivot to play from. And these are sort of stronger resistance pivots. And this, if this continues to break and keep going, then I just close out. My loss is just a prop account. But if I do get that run and get lucky, then it turns out to be pretty good. So we'll see. I got a, let's see right here. What do I got? What do I got? What do I got? Is Trump speaking or not? Right now, I'm not really sure if he's still speaking or not. I don't think he is. But I'm trying to look right now to see if I can find anything. I know he's speaking earlier. Just it's been such an interesting run over the last since the beginning of April. It's been almost a month of the same, just all day, every day. We don't really have a lot of strong actionable pivots. Rocket Scooter's pivots are actionably off of the open. This is always a play in this liquidity map. See where I'm circling right here? This black dot is a long at the open. And then if you just long at the open and keep long at the open, keep long at the open, I was thinking that at some point, this whole sort of peaceful charade is not necessarily going to be
the word I'm looking for. Long lasting. If that makes any sense. The idea that we're moving higher has, I think, little to do with Iran, but the sensitivity is high that the market can move on any sort of, rogue missile or something that happens, and things can fall apart pretty easily. The setups are really odd because most days you're going to get something to play off of, right? You're going to get the market's going to move and then somebody's rotating into something or selling off and getting into something else. And you usually get the movement that you can play off of, but it's just like we're getting almost no movement out of the open to really be actionable other than just chasing the open at the highs. Now, most days I do take that trade. Once the market is sort of reset and got comfortably like any kind of bullish wave, we're still in that very strong squeezy, no retracement, no pullback sort of wave. I usually get a little hesitant continuing, like I did enough longing throughout this, but I'm a little hesitant closer to the top when you have 2 days where we have an excursion outside of these upper risk interval bands. And this is the day where I'm like, okay, now it's starting to feel exhausted, but it doesn't mean that that is the high, right? An exhaustion move can continue to squeeze for like weeks before it sort of finally pans out. But at least I'm going to take one small stab at this because there is technically no trade up here for me. So our rules are if you're actually outside of these green lines, you can long from the green line, right? You can long here from the green line with a small position only. Right, small position. And so with the small position, you just get into next pivot, and this is the next pivot. I have an X out. There's really nothing to trade off of up here. It's sort of out of bounds. I don't have any strong pivots to play off of. And so normally I would just, if the market opens and does this, I would just kind of sit out and just wait and come back tomorrow to where it's a little more actionable. So I just decided, yellow line often it's more of a coin flip than anything, but there is sort of like that resistance off of this or resistance off of that. And it's more of a coin flip rather than anything, but the opportunity is always really big if it does sell off. So I just took a stab at it with some NQ contracts in a prop account. I'm reading what you guys are saying in chat. Recent days. Yeah, so the probability of days that break through these bands, it's roughly 4% of days close above the band. 4% close above the band. And 96% of days do stay below the band. Now, again, this particular environment is sort of breaking those odds because we're having more days close outside the band than we usually ever do before. Because of that, I don't, the way that it works is it's not that you want to short off of that every time because it's 96%. That's all conditions case. So what normally happens is if you break through the band, it usually stays the course. It's more just like 4% of days do break through. When you break through, it keeps going. So don't think it's like 96% chance you reverse. 96% of days hit the band and stay inside the band or pop and drop back in. But you'll notice that most of the days that do break through, and it's S&P that really guides that. Once you do break through, it usually solidifies that sort of move that keeps going. Now, it doesn't necessarily break out and go up really, really, really high from here. Right? Once it pops through here, it normally just stays close to it on the days that do break. So on the downside move at the bottom of the lower band, it's actually 8% of days stay below the lower band as well. But the difference is it's more like maybe you might have 20% of days break through it, but then 12% of them pop back in. So on the upside, it's more like 4% of them break through and stay through. It's not like 10% break through and they pop back in. So the probability that the pop outs break in is actually pretty low, which is why we can have a rule. We don't usually try to short above here because it's a really weak short once it does break through. Once you get that gamma pushing it higher, it becomes a big deal. In either case, I'm just taking a little bit of a, something like a gamble of sorts. Sometimes I feel like I want to roll the dice and see what happens. And just do it in props. That way I keep the risk really low. And that keeps me from putting too much into it with real money. This one here. Why am I looking extra fine today? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I brushed my teeth. Maybe something like that. Now let's wait and see what happens. Looks like we're finally getting a little bit that volatility. Getting a little lucky here on this one. Again, this is just a, stab in the dark on this one. This is a resistance pivot, but it's not really a strong short, so I don't really jump on it too much. Hmm. Wait, people got rug pulled on what? What are y'all talking about? On the Trump coin and the Melania coin or whatever? Is that what y'all are talking about? A small dump after pump, the Melania coin. Oh my God. Y'all remember that? Were they even behind this? Like, I don't remember who was or wasn't like behind these projects. Was it really like Barron Trump? Did people say that? I remember for the hottest minute, Melania and Trump were like what everybody talked about. And I knew some people that knew some people that knew some people that made some pretty decent money on that crazy run up. Is it the Trump family that was behind that? That's crazy. That's really crazy. I'm sure they made out like bandits with that. Well, safe to say, in my entire life, I've never owned a single crypto coin. I've never owned like pretty much anything. I've never really found the desire to want to invest in something like that. I don't know. What about it that has me not really excited to try to get into that whole world? I just never have felt the need to. I think like a lot of what scares me about what crypto and these coins can do is that lack of liquidity and how it seems to be more of a pyramid scheme than anything. I mean, I can get behind some crypto concepts, but in general, man, those coins are just scary, you know? Like $10 to 10 cents. Yeah. Like there's somebody in the know sweeping everybody's money into their pocket. I feel like, how am I going to be in the know? You know, like I'm sort of like at the end of the line there. I'm kind of the uneducated idiot jumping in on something, trying to make a buck just off of a lesser idiot or a greater idiot, I guess. Someone who got in after me. I don't know. It's looking a little weak up here at the top, but we'll see what happens. These CD band rejections on S&P, this can lead to a bigger selling. That's just what I'm trying to take a stab at. Meme coins just sound like pure gambling, right? You're just speculating on you're speculating on liquidity, basically. You're not even speculating on value. You're not even speculating on some kind of meaningful investment. You're just speculating that other people will come in and join the rush after you do. I guess that's what kind of makes me kind of blah about the whole thing. All right, let's see if this turns into something good today. I don't think so, but maybe something will turn out on this one. Now the waiting game. Hmm. You know, MyFundedFutures TV was based in Texas. Yeah, there's a lot of us are all from Texas. I'm from Texas, but not just me, but some of the MFF peeps are from Texas too. I don't think we're gonna get any selling pressure from here. But if news comes out, Well, the market has continuously defied, I think, most people's expectations on this kind of larger rally that we've seen. Mostly driven. We talked about this yesterday, like what was actually causing this. And the biggest part of what was actually causing this rally had a lot to do with the way that the market was winding up, kind of like almost you can think like a spring being compressed. If you look at this, you can see that, and let me walk you through this and the committed traders together, because this is a good way to see both of them. Let me open up another report over here. Oops. Okay. If you guys have never looked at the committed traders, we go down here. On the committed traders, you can see that this is where there's reportable positions for, and this is the S&P futures E-mini. The M26 contract is currently the front month, and this is the continuous all chain together. If you guys look on this chart, let me make it a little bit bigger for you to see it. If you go on this chart, you can see that this is the S&P chart itself for futures. And down here, there are 4 different colored lines: dealers, asset managers, hedge funds, and reportables, all right here in the mix. In the mix here, you have green, blue, orange, and yellow. And the red is dealers, market makers. Green are asset managers, net long, right? Long only, 401ks, mutual funds, things like that. Hedge funds are the blue, which is here. And other reportables are like annuities and Federal Reserve banks and such. And you can see that there's some cool takeaways from this. Like whenever the market is moving higher, typically you have the longs becoming more long. This green line becomes more green, right? 0 is 0 net position. So all the reportable entities that report to the CFTC are categorized into these categories, and then all their positions are sort of tallied up and then reported here. So the green being above 0 means the asset managers are pretty much net long. You'll never see the green less than 0. It's pretty much above 0 always, because they're long only institutions and they're not shorting the market. So the net position is pretty much as a whole always long. The blue, for the most part, as a whole, is almost always short, and until you get like periods of like intense covering, sometimes blue will go positive. Like at the base of the COVID crash, blue went positive for a little bit. Now, leading off to the end of 2025, we had this sort of like mechanism where the market was sort of teetering around like this. You see that? And it still felt like, even though we were trying to sell off, you could just feel in that trade. Remember, we called it like the choppiest we ever seen the market. It felt like a topping pattern. The market was like chopping really hard. Every day it would sell, the next day it would pop, right? We felt that. And that entire time, you can see that on the commitment traders, the longs were still accumulating. Like after the fact, we're like, okay, even though the market's pulling back, longs are still buying here. They're still buying here. And then sort of like when the chop was over, it was like it was supposed to keep going, which is really what we're experiencing. And I think about like the way the market was moving is that even while it's winding up, longs were buying. And then of course, once the Iran stuff happened, you had this bigger volatility that ended up pushing and selling. And the minute that we're like, hey, maybe we'll work this out, it just kind of springed up right back into that path that was going on. And when you look at it on like a grander scale, it doesn't really seem like it's that far of a rally. It's just from that deficit, it feels like it was. We're just kind of like on path to this, you know, the same direction we've been on. And so when you look at it, what? Do you hear? Do you hear? Sounds like a giveaway. Woo! Hit that form and chat, everybody. Enter that giveaway. Have your ears perked? Do you hear something? Woo! Anyways, back to the lesson. So while we were pressing lower for a couple of reasons, right? Back in here, we had all that information that tariffs are passing through and that inflation was going to go up. People knew this year. So some folks were liquidating their position, right? You started seeing back in January, right? There was a little bit of liquidation. It wasn't just like some of it was not everybody was like super bullish and buying, but even as early as October, right? You had 1 wave, 2 waves, and 3 waves of some liquidation. People were selling on some of that premise, you know, tariffs are going to go up, maybe possible recession, GDP's coming down, we're on the fence, let's get out of the way. But there were still enough people that were like, buy the dip, buy the dip. And while the market was like pressing lower, it didn't feel like it was trying to sell off. And you can just see that. Now, while in this particular time, the short was really kind of like a little bit heavier than normal. People betting against the short. And so it being sort of lower than it normally is, you're talking about like minus 500,000 net short contracts. It's pretty short on the market. You can look historically at the COT, like back here. It's not necessarily this short that often. Like if I come through here and I just draw on the chart, like where it is actually short right here. These lows are back here. And then this run up here, we've seen shorts like this much. So basically, the market was as short it's ever pretty much ever been as far as futures goes. And this is not even close to being as short. Like you can just draw the line here and see that where I drew. This is pretty much very, very, very short at the bottom of the 2022 recession, and then pretty short up here at the top. So once the market pushed down a little bit because of the Iran stuff, the minute those shorts started squeezing, it just popped straight up because that was a pretty big wound up short over the last 3 months. You can sort of say that like the way the market was trading over the last 3 months was just winding up a giant spring that just popped back into place. All of this short right here started getting squeezed as early as February through April. And you can see through February and April, even though there were people still liquidating inside of here, the shorts were covering to get out of the way, which made it liquid enough to not crash. So when you have people selling and shorts covering at the same time, the market's like doing this, people dumping, there's a short cover, dumping a short cover. And the whole month when it just felt like it like wasn't going to come down, we were like, it's not coming down, it's not coming down, it's not coming down, because those shorts are beginning to cover there. And then once that sort of Iran stuff came and went, it continued to fly. And now that the market has sort of moved up quickly and those shorts covered, it created this, I guess, like explosion, if you may, of price movement. And we just kind of like right at ourselves. And this entire time, there were no periods of illiquidity. How do you know it's illiquid? When you're selling, the asset managers are selling at the same time the leveraged funds are shorting. When everybody's selling and the dealers have to long against all the selling, is usually when the market sells off. So an example being like right here in this environment, right? You had periods of this selling a little bit through here and this getting more short through here. This slipping down, this pushing up. So both this, and this created that effect that you see right there. In this environment, even though we were selling off, they sort of like when they pinch towards each other or pull apart, it's too liquid to crash. So essentially the spring just unwound and we got right back on path. And people are still accumulating here almost as high as they've ever been. So the mechanism for bullishness has everything to do with the economic data has come through to be a lot better than we thought. Despite the inflation going up, there still seems to be a bettering of the job situation. We talked about the other day when the JOLTS came out. JOLTS came out in decline and continuing jobless claims came out as a decline as well the previous week. So when they're both going down, it means that ooh, that was good. When they're both going down, it means that companies are filling jobs and growing. So companies are growing. We're getting through earnings and things are all right. And the only thing that's really problematic is the inflation. But if you believe it's temporary, which is like what maybe most of Wall Street is believing, they're still accumulating and nobody's got to scare to sell off. So there doesn't seem to be like any sort of sell-off scare. Now, I think what's going to happen pretty soon, like this week or next, is the market is going to top off like something like this, right? Like it's going to get into a phase where it just sort of does this and this and this, and then it just sort of rides for a little bit. Like that. Like, I don't think there's any sort of like, something like that. I don't think so at all. Congrats to the winners, you guys. Congrats. So anyways, most of this I think has been somewhat harder to trade, and I don't think this is going to stop. If I don't get any kind of like news driven catalyst today or anything, I don't think it's going to stop. Anyways, this was the target I was trying to take, something like this to end up somewhere down in here. Every time this gets negative, it seems that they're just buyers there. Not a lot of reason for markets to come down, but if the news swings the right way, that's kind of like the bet I want to be in. How was my Cinco de Mayo? It was pretty good. We went out with some friends to this Mexican fusion sort of restaurant. It was pretty cool. It was like our car club friends, and they all like all the girls know each other. So it's basically like all the husbands and boyfriends of girls in a girl car club. So I got to hang out with some pretty good fun-loving peeps. We had shots and margaritas and just normal Cinco de Mayo. There were dancers there, like flamenco style. Not flamenco, like it looks like flamenco, but it's what's the name of it? I just remember the name of it. Like giant, elaborate, feathered outfits and. It's called, what's the name of it? There's a name for it. It's the Mexican version of flamenco. That was cool. What do those people do for a living? Like a lot of business owners, one of the guys was like a spinal surgeon. One of the guys was a criminal defense attorney. One of the guys owns like dozens of things. Another guy owns dozens of things. And one of the guys is an exotics. He does work on exotics, so like basically customizations and stuff on exotic cars. So he has his own shop for that. But yeah, it's like essentially like the Ferrari Wives Club. So we just chilled and had a pretty decent lunch. The real Ferrari wives of Texas. Yeah, pretty much. But it's chill. I had a really heavy-handed weekend, so I was a little still sort of like sluggish even as early as Tuesday morning. I was still a little sluggish, so I wasn't too. I had two margaritas, that's it, and I didn't finish the second one. Do they need a pool boy, a cabana boy? Oh, Charlie, dude, you're up. 100%. 100%. Okay. All right, so I don't think this trade's probably going to work out, but even so, looks like it's still pressing higher today. Not super actionable, I think, for the rest of the day. If this doesn't work out, it's just a prop account. And like I said, I had a hunch today that the news was going to sort of feel weird, but that hunch doesn't seem to be playing out. So we'll see. Wish me luck on this one. Just chilling. Just waiting. Massively time frame dashboard is great for context. Zooming out always helps filter the noise. With gold near all-time high and crude down 7%, the macro picture is a clear story today. It really is, Bruno, 100%. Yeah, for some reason, I had this sort of feeling that we would get some kind of, instead of just joining this like really small sort of trickle up move, which usually beyond these green lines, I don't usually eagerly take really strong longs. I normally just take a really small trade on this. I wait until we get to these levels and I can make a decision. But lately I've been trading both sides, mostly to the long side, but occasionally at some of these peak levels. This is the second time we've opened and broken through these bands in a row, at least opened above them. With Nasdaq, we were literally trading above it overnight. And usually that can signal some sense of possible volatility, exhaustion, you know, overshooting. But this gap up without even coming close to touching the half gap is as bullish as things get. And I didn't make any trades last night, but what an amazing run, right? So between 11:30 when I got here and 12:30, which is now, we have completely gone from 578 NASDAQ to 578 NASDAQ. Congratulations, folks. We've pretty much gone nowhere. Hats off to people trading these kind of volatile conditions on personal. Yeah, I don't at all, even though it looks like there's a lot of movement to be missed. I'm going to tell you, when a bull market does kind of come back around, you're not going to miss out on much. There's going to be plenty of space to move. If this is the start of something big, which who knows what's going to happen. We've seen these miraculously large run-ups run up and then crash hard and then continue to run up. We've seen some of those before. We've seen them also run up, consolidate, and then keep running up. So it's like the last thing you want to do is bet on that bigger sort of sell-off or collapse. You don't want to really do that, but we have seen times like this that have been sparked by something temporarily before they kept going. It would be kind of cool to see something like this. It would be very obvious to get back in on, like if we had some kind of whatever news driven something, war breaks out, things get worse, and the market just crash. Other than that, you're not going to really get a trigger. There's not really a trigger to make this thing bearish. Nobody's really scared of this market. We might actually get something like this where it goes up, chops around for a minute, and then goes up for a couple more months. And that's kind of like what I'm waiting to see before I sort of jump back in with, bigger personal funds, is something like this and something like this, where you just sort of get that sort of stall that is like chop down day, chop up day, chop down day, chop up day, that consolidates at the top. You wait for a nice little news dip in it and it keeps going, right? You get something to play on. And as soon as we get that relaxing 1 to 2 weeks, it's usually going to kind of come in and try to play on. Anyways, friends, doesn't seem like there's much else left to say about this market. I don't think this home run swing that I'm looking for is going to play out. Not really a home run swing, just throwing it with the prop account. It doesn't work. Then we just move on to the next day. You guys have a fantastic day. Ash will be coming on pretty soon. Always great to be here with you. You guys are the best. Teach us about options and why they're important for future traders to understand. Just quickly, options and futures and stocks are all tied together in some sense of like togetherness. The thing that ties them together is a lot of times dealers or hedge funds or anything will have an engaged position somewhere and then a hedge somewhere else. That somewhere else typically can be options, right? You'll have somebody long in stocks, but then they also have some S&P puts. They might be some market maker maybe longing S&P or maybe selling S&P puts, right? And then shorting S&P futures to hedge that in case those puts go in the money, right? So they're all kind of tied together. So the grand kind of scheme of where risk is balanced all across the board has to do with seeing the whole picture all at once. So if you're going to be trading futures, it's important to understand what are the stocks doing and what are the options in the index doing and what are the futures doing, right? They're all sort of tied together. The options are just like a whole different layer of where that risk is positioned. So the way that we use this analysis is to kind of see where that landscape shows that balance at, and then we can see if the market's tipped one way or the other. Anyways, y'all, I got to go. Ash is here. It's great seeing you. Have a fantastic day, and see y'all tomorrow morning.
Good afternoon, squad. How's everybody doing today? Welcome back to another PM session. What's up, chat? How's everybody doing today? Who's ready for another PM session? And who is still shorting this market? Chat, is it you? Are you the one shorting the market? Are you the one shorting the market? Because let me just zoom out here real quick. Wow. Another new all-time high, chat. Congratulations to all the 401ks, all the IRAs, all the long-term bulls. I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm going to say it again. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. So, tell me, how are those shorts working out for you? How's that working? Because we're going higher once again, chat. We're going higher once again. Okay? I'm going to go ahead and welcome everybody into my segment. And then we're going to go into some of the information along with looking for some positions here. I do want to take a look at this right here. You saw it on my screen as we were entering the live stream. Looks like we're getting another change in the state of delivery here from an hourly fair value gap. So it looks like we might want to go push new all-time highs once again. Right, this would be a change in the state of delivery right here. Heading into an hourly fair value gap. So we can go ahead and take a stab at this as well. This is about 12 points of risk. So that's, what is that? That's just over $600, right? So we're going to be looking for new all-time highs. You know, I know it looked like Matt was in a short. Sounds like some other people are in shorts too, but you know, we all have our own analysis. So I'm not here to say what is right or wrong. I'm just here to show you my journey. I'm here to show you the way that I view price and how I approach price. So I'm going to be looking for higher prices. You know, the amount of all-time highs that we keep crushing day in and day out, I'm just not going to go against that. All right? Clearly, we are heading higher. All right? So if we get some kind of tap into this change in the state of delivery, something like this, we'll look to see if we can then go target new all-time highs once again. It looks like NQ might be leading the way. This is the same setup here on NQ, right? Using these down close candles. Looks like it's leading the way back to new highs. Okay, so I'm going to be looking for new highs. All right. I'm going to be looking for new highs. This is the PM session, so it is slow, so I'm not aiming for a bunch. But we'll see if we can grab something here and then try to look for new all-time highs. Once again, another new all-time high. All right, so let's see if we can find some longs in here. Don't see any 15-minute gaps, but we did sweep one here. Tapped into a gap here, swept it, and now we're heading higher. So both NQ and ES are kind of saying the same thing here. All right, so let's go ahead. We could risk about $600, somewhere around there. Right, let's hop in here. And then put a stop at the low. All right, so let's put that on for now. We'll see if we can get any type of push back to another new all-time high. All right. While we do that, we can go ahead and update some of our weekly outlooks. All right. So we'll look to target, what is that, 75? So we'll see if we can make it up to 75 there. All right. While we do that, let's go ahead and update some of our weekly outlooks. I'm going to head over here to the dollar. Over on dollar, this was our weekly outlook. So our weekly outlook was that we were looking for a rejection from the bearish FVG to then move to the swing low. You guys seen the analysis beforehand, and now you're seeing the result to it. That bias was correct. Very beautiful move lower. Our target was accomplished for that bearish bias. Okay. Same thing for the weekly outlooks on NQ and ES. Okay, I'll do it on NQ since it's a little cleaner without the trade on the screen. We were pointing to a bullish FEG down here. We had pointed to the fact that there was bullish SMT. And we were stating that we were looking for higher prices. There's your higher prices, chat. Congratulations. The bias on NQ and ES was absolutely gorgeous. Right? And so I don't really need to update it on ES. But ES is the same thing. In the beginning of the week, this is what I handed out. Feel free to just go back to the Monday's live stream. That way you can see the analysis. You can get the before, the during, and the after. Right? Because the bias was bullish because we tapped into this bullish FEG. When we tapped into this bullish FEG, we found bullish SMT. Therefore, we were looking for higher prices. Here's your higher prices. All right, so congratulations to all the bulls. Congratulations to all the people that are looking for new all-time highs. Congratulations to those 401ks and the IRAs. All right, very good job. We got the higher prices. How do you define bullish, excuse me. Oh yeah, you did say bullish. How do you define bullish SMT? All right, here's an example of it. Ready? All right, let's imagine this one is ES. Let's imagine this one is NQ. All right, so first things first, we're analyzing two correlated assets. That's the first thing to understand. Second thing to understand is that we're analyzing the same 2 points in time. Okay, so let's imagine that this is the 10 a.m. low. Let's imagine that this is the 11 a.m. low. I want to look at the same 2 points in time when I'm analyzing the other asset. Okay? Those are the first two important keys to understanding SMT. We're analyzing two correlated assets. We're analyzing the same 2 points in time. And when we see two correlated assets do something different at the same exact time, right? ES ran below the low here. NQ did not. That is two correlated assets doing something different at the same time. This is what bullish SMT is. Okay, so the question was, what is bullish SMT? This right here. This is what bullish SMT is. When two correlated assets have some form of divergence. All right? Very good question. Very good question. So, feel free to throw any type of questions, any type of information into chat. Gladly willing to go over any type of information as we wait and watch. Yeah, I'm going to remain bullish. We'll see if we can get a new high of day. I'm willing to risk about $600 to see if we get that new high of day. All right. So we're using a change in the state of delivery. We had tapped into an hourly fair value gap. So take a look at this. We tapped into an hourly fair value gap. All right. And then after tapping into the hourly fair value gap, we went and closed above the down close candles that took out liquidity. So I'm using that as a change in the state of delivery. So we'll see if we can target those another new high of day. Need to be careful here, though. Looks like NQ took out the new high of day, so definitely need to be careful of this being SMT now. Right, so that's your same example of SMT. Why didn't ES run above this high while NQ did? Right, is ES showing weakness or is it just lagging? Is this bearish SMT? We'll see. Ash, if your weekly objective is met in the middle of the week, do you stop trading? Yes, absolutely. There's no reason to be greedy, right? If you made money and you completed your goal, keep that money and put it in your pocket, right? Don't hand it back. Ash, if you really feel higher, why not add on a pullback? We just entered, so, you know, let's give it some time. We don't need, we literally just entered this position, and we haven't even moved anywhere. So there's no reason to add. We just need to sit and wait. We just got to see what happens here. There's nothing to add to just yet. We just need to wait. Ash, this is a bold trade. Isn't every trade bold? Right? Like, risk is risk. You're either comfortable with it or you're not. Ash, I followed you on Insta. Nice BBQ you had outside. Thank you very much. Yeah, yesterday was my birthday, so I had to go with some steaks. Had to grill up some steaks yesterday for the nice birthday dinner. It will chop, take the SL, then move up. Oh, well, that's unfortunate for me. I guess people are preying on my stop loss. Unfortunate. Happy belated, thank you very much. I appreciate the kind comment. Ash, do you use the Fibonacci tool? The way that I use it is probably not what you're thinking. I use it to define ranges, right? So everybody's seen the initial balance at this point. So I use it to analyze the initial balance. This is not the initial balance. Please don't refer to this. I'm just trying to show you my fib tool, right? My fib only has 0, 0.5, and 1 on it. It's because I use it to define the initial balance. I use it to understand the range. The piano's in the mail. Happy belated. Wyatt, huge W. Everybody throw a W in chat for Wyatt. Ash, how do you tell between weakness and lagging? I don't know the difference there. I don't think there's a defined way to show the difference between weakness and lagging. I don't know if that's not something that I do, and I'm not sure of that answer, so I'm sorry, but whenever I don't have the answer to something, I'm going to have to defer to somebody else. I'm not just going to hand out low-quality information. I'm not sure what the answer is to that one. Sorry. Chat, looks like the like button's at 350. Let's push that over 400. Do me a favor, if you guys are enjoying the PM session, we got this new stream schedule going. If you're enjoying it, do me a favor, hit the like button, smash the sub button while you're at it, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep going live, chat. Good afternoon, Ash. Hey, what's up, Bernie? How are you doing today? How's your day going so far? Ash, what's your target? New high of day. We'll see if we can bring it up here. Tapped into an hourly fair value gap here. This was a bullish hourly fair value gap right below this low. And then we were using the down close candles that took out the liquidity as a change in the state of delivery to get long to target new high of day. We'll see what happens. Chat, how are you guys doing today? Type a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Type a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. MFF should begin a London stream. Ooh, that sounds nice. Very good idea. Ash, any plans on doing a meeting in another state or country? I would love to do another trader meetup. We did a trader meetup in London last year. I would love to set up another trader meetup just like that. A lot of people from the community showed up. I would love to shake your hand, get to know you, talk about trading. Let's definitely set another one up. That's a good idea. Where would you pick? Throw a couple locations that would work for everybody. Whether that's a city or a country or a state. Throw a location in the chat that would work for you guys. Let's see where everybody's from. Let's see where everybody's from. Poland, that one's going to be a rough one. New York Stock Exchange, that makes the most amount of sense, right? We're sitting here trading the market. We should probably go to Wall Street, right? Thailand, that sounds beautiful. I don't know how many people will be able to make it there, though. Texas, that makes sense. I do think MFFU is headquartered in Dallas, so that one makes sense as well. Hawaii? There's only one man that I know that's stranded on a tiny little island in the middle of the ocean. And that's our man Aaron ourselves. So I don't know if I can make it over to Hawaii. That seems a little risky, no? Being stranded by water on all sides for miles and miles and miles? And yeah, no, this is not where are you from. This is where we should set up our next trader meetup. Tasmania, where? I don't even know where that is. Alcatraz, yeah. Definitely Alcatraz. Yeah, Miami is usually where the majority of people do it. I guess that's just like Influencer Central or something, but usually Miami is what everybody else says. Tom's house, definitely. Who remembers the meme of Tom giving me a haircut? I'm still waiting for the day for Tom to give me a nice skin fade and line me up. Only the real OGs would remember that meme. That was a while ago. What do you guys think, chat? You guys bullish for this evening or bearish? Let me know what you guys are looking for. You guys think? Type a 1 in chat if you think that we're going to remain bullish. Type a 2 in chat if you guys think that we are bearish now. You guys bullish or bearish for this PM session? What do you think? It's like watching paint dry on a wall. This is extremely slow compared to New York Open, that's for sure. Slow. Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Go. Where is that from? Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Who knows it? Where's that from? Yes, sir. Some people know. There we go. The real goats. That's where it's from. The real goats. No, the seals. That's where it's from. All right, chat. What do you think? You taking the W here? Plus 150? 125? What are you doing in this situation? You just taking a small W here, or are you holding till full target? What do you think? Close or hold? Somebody type it in the chat. What are we doing here? Are we holding the line? Are we closing it up? $150. You want it? Yay or nay? Diamond hands. Hold the line. Hodl. Let's see, chat. Let's see, chat. Wait until 200. Hold, close, break even. Seems pretty 50-50 here. We holding the line or what? Trail? Trail is the only thing I'm not doing. We either close or we hold. One or the other. Oh, the trend line traders. Yeah, you're right. We broke out of the trend line. The trend line traders are out during this PM session. Uh-oh. Are we a breakout trader now? Are we a trend line trader? Trendline trader's dream here. The slow grind. Like I said, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Gonna have to have some patience here. This ain't New York Open. Maybe another push here? Let's see. Maybe another push here? What do you want to do here, ES? NQ going for it again. If NQ goes for it, that'll allow ES to go for it. Another new high there. 160 now. $170. Ash, is this a trade that you're copy trading? No, this is my live account. This is a single account. One single account. Can we get 200? Maybe I'll be like an auctioneer here. 200, anyone? 200. No? 160? That's it? Final bid? Can we get 175? Can we get 200? 200. Going once. Going twice. Oh, is it actually going to happen? That would be funny. Oh, just missed it. Just missed it. Go for it, ES. Let's see what you got here. Send some bids for me. What do you want? 200? 300? 400? Storage Wars. Yeah, stay tuned. This is the new Storage Wars. Ash, do you ever trail your stop loss? Yes, I've trailed my stop loss in the past. And majority of the time, when I trail my stop loss, I get taken out by that stop loss. So, if you're going to trail your stop loss, you have to understand you are accepting the fact that you're willing to be taken out of your position. 200. W chat. I'm done. W chat. I don't care if we go to the target. W. Came out to about 187 there. W. 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 W for the afternoon chat. Let's freaking go. You tell me. Soft hands. Yeah, you should see them right now. They're very clammy, actually. Soft and sweaty. So sweaty that my finger slipped on the mouse, clicked the button for the profit taking. Those soft hands got $187. Getting those paper hands going, baby. Didn't accept the risk. Didn't accept the take profit. Plus 187. W. Real question is, who else took the W with me? Tell me you guys got long with me. Tell me you guys got long with me. Huh? Or are you guys still shorting? Where's all the bears at now, baby? You guys still shorting or what? You guys still shorting? Unfortunate. Unfortunate for the Bears, man. The Bulls are in control. I don't know what to tell you. Still in, very tight stop. Feel free to take your profit, man. Listen, it does not matter what anybody else says. That's plus $180. Put it this way. Here, let me provide some perspective real quick, chat. You saw me enter that trade. Where was that? We came on at 130, so we entered right at 130 or 135, right? So, let's see. 135 to... Okay, cool. 25 minutes, right? You tell me, chat. Let me just ask you a question real quick. You go to work for a 9-to-5 job to make about $200 a day, right? All right, you work about 8 hours a day for like $200. So tell me, when you're given $180 in 25 minutes, why would you say no to that? You say yes to 8 hours for $200, but you say no to 25 minutes for $180? Is that me or what's going on here? That seems a little backwards, doesn't it? Doesn't that seem a little off? Or is that just me? Or maybe you're not even at your 9-to-5 yet, right? Maybe you didn't even get that full-time job. You tell me. You guys want $180 or you want to go to work for 8 hours a day? Simple stuff, man. Simple stuff. W, chat. I'm trying to get under the bear skin, that's all. I'm just messing with you all. I'm just trying to get under all that thick, furry skin of all those bears. Because us bulls over here don't got that much thick skin. I'm just messing around, chat. Hopefully you're not taking me seriously. I'm just having some fun here. That's all. I gotta be fun too sometimes, right? I can't just be AI Ash all the time. Sometimes we gotta have some fun. Ooh, hold on. Little baby Jesus. You are my kind of person. What? Hold on. This is the real grinder right here. Ready? I'd rather pay to work because I love the grind so much. Hold on. He's actually cracked the code. Bro is the ultimate grinder. And that's what it comes down to. For real. If you can have the unwilling desire to grind every single day, at some point in time, nobody's going to be able to hold you back from your goals. No, for real. I know I just twisted it there for a second, but like, for real. If you can grind like that every single day, maybe you'll be in the live account too at some point. Alex Hormozy's burner account in chat. Yeah. He's the one that just put the grinder comment, right? The goat of grinding. The alt account. Ash, what about the giveaway? Anytime I do a giveaway, I announce the winners. And then after I announce the winners, I get them the giveaway account. And then after everybody receives the account, I take that off of the social media so nobody gets confused by it. So all of the giveaway winners already got their account. And some of those... Oh. Hold on. I heard that. I know you heard that. Speaking of giveaways, chat, you guys are making their ears ring. There you go, another form. Grab the form, chat. Grab the form. Oh, we paper-handed. Oh, here comes the target. Chat, we are paper hands. We are the paper hands. Chat, we're the paper hands. We're closing in on target now. So, those bears. Those bears. Here comes the target. Whoever's still in that long, get ready to take profit here. Here it comes, chat. Target incoming. GG. GG, chat. If you took that long with me, you absolutely have to take profits now. All jokes aside, we're close enough to the target. Okay? Seriously, don't ruin such a beautiful position over 1 point. Seriously, I'm cutting all the nonsense real quick. I'm cutting all the nonsense. No jokes here. If you took the long, you have to be taking your profits at this point. For real. For real. Seriously, don't be greedy over 1 point. If this thing were to turn around right now and then smash you out, okay? Don't be for a tick, right? The classic saying, don't be a blank for a tick. This is that example. We're 1 point away. Just take it. Just take it, man. Take your cash. You're welcome. Yeah, there you go. Don't be a Rick for a tick. For real. No jokes here. For real. But for real, yes, go and smash that new all-time high. Tell those bears what's up. Come on, one more. One more push here. Only trade for the day. That means you got green with me? Let's go. Let's go. Chat, let me know how much you guys made. Throw it in chat. How much money did you just make with me? Mine was 187. So let's see who out-traded me on my own setup. Throw how much money into chat that you just made. Mine was 187. Did you out-trade me? Yes or no? 350. Let's go. 319. Wow. 1212. W. And there's your full target. GG, chat. W. W. Target accomplished. Where are those bears at? 250. Ooh, Michael's still holding at 678. Holy cow. 187. Let's go. 319. And still holding. W Mike. W Mike Woods. Although, Mike, that is full target. Like, on some serious stuff right here. That was the target. So, for all the people that are still holding, take that money, man. Take that money. Take the money, chat. Ooh, lots of W's. All right, so for the trivia question, in like a year from now, when we're still doing the PM session, and I ask you guys a trivia question of, was my first PM trade a win or a loss? Only the real OGs are going to remember this. The people that were here today. First PM session trade with you all. I'm so happy that we were able to start this new segment. Now we're going to get to look at the PM session along with New York AM and collect some more money, man. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. W. The OGs will remember the first PM session trade was a W. The new and improved OGs. But with that being said, chat, I'm done now. I'm done. I'm done. Very happily green. You guys got to watch a nice long here with me. Hopefully some of you were able to capture it. But with that being said, you have to understand one thing. And please listen to me carefully here, okay? This is not a signal service, okay? I lose just as much as I win. I really am like a 50-50 type of trader. I win sometimes, I lose sometimes. But the thing that I'm here to tell you is, I'm here to document my trading experience. I'm not going to perform any type of guarantee. There are no guarantees in this business. So just because I'm taking the trade, that does not make it acceptable for you to take the trade. You, as an independent thinker, as a business owner, okay, you have to take full responsibility of all of your own decision making, okay? This is not a signal service. I'm not telling you what to do. You have to make all of your own decisions. The only reason why I'm here is that I can document my own trading experience. I can go back to this live stream after it's finished and watch the recording. I can learn. I can say, oh, why was I being so antsy there? Why was I having such a hard time reading price action? What did I do good? What did I do bad? You have to understand that you are the owner of your trading business, and you have to accept the risk. You have to take full accountability. You have to build this muscle memory on your own. You have to learn how to click these buttons so that you don't have to listen to anybody. You now have a skill that creates an income that all you need is internet and electric. You don't need a boss. You don't need somebody saying, hey, do this, because you have the skill on your own. Okay, so please understand that you are responsible for all of your own risk. I will not take any responsibility for your decision making. I'm here to document my own trading experience, and that's it. For real. I'm being serious here. Okay? Nonetheless, congratulations. New all-time highs once again. So let me hear it. Is trend actually your friend? Is trend actually your friend, chat? Yay or nay? It's my friend. I'll tell you that much. I'm great friends with the trend. Until the end. Well, once the trend ends, no thank you. No thank you. W chat. W day. Oh, they want to give you some more. They might try to. Are they going to run? Are they going to be generous here? Now you're looking at plus 10 points. Man, I'm going to have to, dry off my hands before I get into this PM session or something. We can't be having them sweaty hands anymore. Them paper hands. Ash, do you know for sure when the trend will end? No. No, I don't. And I'm here to tell you, if anybody ever gives you any certainty, any guarantee, you should run for the hills. You should turn around and run the opposite direction. There is no guarantee in this market, okay? Nobody has a crystal ball, okay? Seriously. You can be objective to the information and you can read it from left to right, but nobody can tell you what's going to happen over here. Nobody knows what's going down tomorrow, the next day, the day after that. For real. If somebody's going to act like they know something, they know the secret, run the other way. Run the other way. Oh my God, chat, we paper-handed. That's it. I'm so embarrassed by my sweaty hands that I can't even show myself anymore. All right. I'm out of here. I'm leaving, chat. That's it. I'm a paper hander, so I gotta go. I gotta go. What is this? What is this? Make it stop, chat. Make it stop. What are we doing here? Make it stop, man. $180 my behind. Okay. Bro, they said your birthday was yesterday. Your time has come to an end. Go next. We're going to leave without you. Mike Woods with the 710. Yes, sir. Let's go, Mike. Congratulations. Heavily outtraded me. We need to get Mike Woods up here. What? Bro just outtraded me by a mile. New special guest starring Mike Woods. Oh, hold up. What about those Bears, though? What about those Bears, though? All right. I'm out of here, chat. I don't even know what to tell you at this point. Why is it stopping? Make it stop. Come on, man. Crazy. Crazy. I'm speechless, honestly. Outtraded my own setup, and they're being overly generous, giving all of this after the target? Come on, man. All right, chat. Last 10 minutes of the segment. Today was a phenomenal one. Huge W. Let's just go over the logic real quick before we have to wrap it up. And while we do, if you have any questions, if you have any information, please feel free to throw it in chat. Very, very, very simple stuff here, okay? Is this what? Is this the Eiffel Tower? I don't... What's the tallest tower in the world right now? Because clearly that's what we're trying to create here. Like, look how vertical this thing is, man. How are you bearish? How are you bearish? Truthfully, all honesty, this was the fastest, quickest move back to all-time highs that I've ever seen. How do you become bearish? How are you bearish here? Look, let's take a look at some other dumps real quick. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 3 weeks to make it back to all-time highs. Okay, tariffs. Ready? Here are the tariffs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So much more time to get back to all-time highs. Okay? Here's the Biden stuff, right? Biden got real slow and choppy in here. Back to all-time highs. It took, I don't even want to count this, hundreds of candles. Hundreds of weeks. Biden era. Sleepy Joe. Yeah, that took a while. Even COVID. Okay, COVID was one of the most volatile I've seen in the market. Look how quick this dump was. But still, even COVID, it took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Who knows? Look how quick this move is, chat. It took us 3 weeks to get back to all-time highs. For real, like, it doesn't get any more bullish than this. I don't understand the bears. I truthfully don't. Other than the fact that, like, dude, do you really want the economy to... do you really want the economy to collapse like that? That's just... Why would you want that for people? I don't know. Sorry for the rant. What I was trying to get at was the trend is extremely clear here. This is why for the past month I've been saying trend is your friend until the end of the trend. So in terms of a top-down analysis, a review of this trade, the bias, the higher time frame, this is the logic that I'm using. I want to be on the same side as the higher time frame order flow. Long until you are wrong. That's what I'm trying to say. The market is so bullish right now, just keep longing. Long until you are wrong. Okay? That's the type of logic we're using right now. And so, using that logic, right? Using that logic, all you have to do is go into the session looking at bullish key levels to look for entry functions, right? Where would you look for bullish continuation from? A bullish fair value gap. That's where. Okay, here's an hourly bullish fair value gap. Now, once price taps into an hourly bullish fair value gap, all you have to do is look for some form of change in the state of delivery. We never got the change in the state of delivery here because we never closed above the series of down close candles. So this long doesn't make sense. Longing in here doesn't make sense. Yes, we tapped into the hourly fair value gap, but there was no change in the state of delivery. The long here definitely makes sense, right? Because we swept a low into the hourly fair value gap, and then we go and make a change in the state of delivery by closing above the series of down close candles that took out liquidity. Very simple stuff. Higher time frame bias. Key level. Entry function. That's it. It is that simple, chat. You do not need to make it any more complicated than that. Don't worry about the past. Don't worry about the future. Focus on the right now. Focus on reading price like a book. Be objective to it. Without any influence, just read it from left to right. Right? And this is what it says. It tapped into a bullish fair value gap, then made a bullish change in the state of delivery. So all those things are bullish. Therefore, we should target higher prices. There you go. Simple. Don't make it any more complicated. So, last 3 minutes in here with you, chat. Sorry if I missed your question the first time around. Chat is flying today. So it's very hard to read and trade at the same time. So if I missed your question, please feel free to throw it back in the chat. We got 3 more minutes. Let's do a couple questions and then we'll head out. So feel free to throw any question in the chat. Last couple minutes here. I hope everybody took the W with me. Ash, sorry, that wasn't my question. I meant to ask, how do you know when the trend has ended? Market structure shift or higher time frame or higher time frame inversion? So to understand when the market actually turns, the first thing that I would want to see is higher time frame information, right? That's first. I always want to be aligned with the higher time frame. For example, I don't care about a 1 minute change in the state of delivery. If we get a change in the state of delivery on the daily chart, that means more than a 1 minute chart. Okay, so to actually look for the change in trend, I would want to see bearish SMT. 2, I would want to see a clear and decisive change in the state of delivery on the daily time frame. Okay, so see if we can find one right over here. Right, so there you go. Take a look at this. Daily time frame, daily SMT. That to me is the beginning of the change of a trend on a higher time frame. Right, so it's what I should be saying is it's these same exact concepts that we use every single day, just use them on the higher time frame. Right? Like, once again, look at this bullish change in the state of delivery on the daily chart. Go figure, that is when the trend changed. So it's still the same concepts that we use. A divergence between two correlated assets, then a change in the state of delivery, whether it's in the form of an inversion, a breaker block, a change in the state of delivery, all of those concepts mean one thing, a change in trend. So SMT, higher time frame, change in trend, that to me is what a trend change would be. Very good question. But with that being said, it looks like my time is coming to an end, chat. My time is coming to an end here today. We are going out on an absolute banger. For real, this is the last time I'm going to say it. If you did not close that long, please close that long and take your profit. Please be done. Please. There is 0% chance you let this much of a banger turn into a loss, right? For real. There's no way you go 20 points into profit and then get stopped out. That is the most greediest thing I've ever seen. Be done for the day, chat. Alrighty. Thank you very much for your time today. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. Another PM session coming to a close. We got our first W. We got our first trade in for the PM. Love to see that it was a W. Love for all the people that were able to get into the long with me. Sorry for the bears. We're just not bearish yet, so stop trying to short. But thank you for your time today. We're going to go ahead and sign off now. We really appreciate all of your time. Make sure to show up to SK's stream and then be right back here tomorrow morning. All right? Thank you for your time today. I hope you all have a great day, and we will see you on the next live stream. Have a good day, everyone.